Hello! Whoa, why is the not... Oh, it's because it's looking at something else. Hang on. Hang on. Technical difficulties.
Oh, already?
Now it's not showing anything.
To be fair, what session isn't without some sort of technical difficulties?
Yeah, but this fast?
I mean, fair enough.
I've seen it happen faster.
The Doomcock voice is ending.
Oh, man.
Huzzah.
Oh, it's because I had it hidden. I'm intelligent. I am very smart.
Nice.
I'm the most intelligent being to ever exist.
You got this.
I watch Rick and Morty. Yes, hi. Welcome to another episode of Galavants through Rashiva. Yeah.
Greetings all.
Now,
I'm
last
eating
we had
chicken.
anything, there wasn't a lot of ton stuff that happened, except for the fact that, you know, Val was finally crowned king. There was some discussion about what had happened to previous events. You know, Barrick got a letter from his end of the family, and honestly, if I might need some help jogging my memory back to what happened last. So, somebody, note taker, Fox, go.
We were dealing with the aftermath of Gavin's
Someone else take over, I'm eating.
Okay, turns
That's
out,
true.
big-
Gavin was a werewolf. That's also true.
yeah, I can take over. Everyone's getting married. Almost everyone's getting married.
Oh, Barrick, you were getting married? I didn't know.
Not even fun.
Watch this.
Yeah, Barrick getting married to his books.
Yeah.
No,
I'm married to the Lord.
we are getting him his bunny GF. I don't care what you say.
Basically, they're now like
Married to the pulpit, married to the church.
3 separate marriage opportunities or ceremonies awaiting now. But Mara's gonna become queen because, you know, Val's king. Let's see. Learned that Dalvin is a fucking werewolf. Oscar is in danger of becoming one, or was in danger of becoming one. We learned the cure for Gavin. We just have to actually seek it out, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah. We learned an easier way to undo the memory fuckery that is plaguing both Gideon and Davin. Through, I'm not sure. I don't think I remember specifically what the easier way was. What?
It was
do
at
you have
least.
any idea?
I don't.
We had to go somewhere to do that.
Yeah. It was at least discussed that both Gavin and Gideon had problems with regards to missing memories. So they're looking into that. And then, let's see. Gideon and Gloria are having like an official ceremony despite already technically being married. And then Dr. Gavin had asked Kitty to marry him. Which she said yes. So there's the third one ceremony.
The rest of the party doesn't know that yet.
Yep.
Mara gave.
And you're getting married, and you're getting married, and you're over there getting married.
See, Oprah Winfrey of weddings.
Val just points at a random citizen. You're getting married, but I'm Ace. Did I stutter?
And I could see Mara saying that. Mara's that level of chaos. Alright, with all that in mind, where would we like to pick up? Same moment as we left off? If I
remember.
recall.
Morning.
Like the morning.
I remember. that Gideon had a question for Barrick.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's right.
Question
yeah.
for Barrick.
We left it off on kind of a cliffhanger, so that's why I wanted to ask after that.
Where would we like to start off then? Because we can ask it at any time.
We left off at the very end of the night, and I'm pretty sure it's because the end of the night was
You're cutting
Gavin
out.
eating Mother of God.
What a way to sign out. Goddamn.
I'm going to kill Discord. All of Discord dead. Gone. I'm not sure we want to pick up exactly where we left off because I was eating dinner off of my soon-to-be wife. Oh, sorry, dessert.
We about to start this session spicy.
Woo! Hey, if you're under 18, get the fuck out.
Get the fuck
Cinnamon
out.
ice cream,
For
everybody.
you. This is not the session for you.
Someone's at my door. Hang on.
How
Apparently, it's the session for
dare
them.
Keep getting body snatched. Don't worry. Bum, bum, bum.
All right, I'm back.
Hey,
Bum.
welcome back.
Hi.
All right. But yes, no children in this stream. Get.
This stream sponsored by the FCC. God no.
So. Alexa, play Despacito.
She can't hear you, bitch. I got headphones on.
Fuck.
Da, 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 da. You tried for the troll. A worthy attempt. A worthy attempt. So, I mean, if we can't pick anything, then I'm gonna say, Gideon, go ahead and ask your question to Barrick. Either wake up in the middle of the night and ask it, and we can pick up during the day again.
Yeah, I'll say it'll be in the morning. Gideon will be hanging out in the library, knowing that attracts Barrick like a moth to a flame.
Yup.
Got up real early.
Well, then yeah, the sun is shining through the windows, and as you have elected to awaken early, it's not much sunlight. You can still hear some of the birds perching on the stones of the castle outside. You can see the guard doing some of their early training duties, and some making their rotations through. It's peaceful. It's a refreshingly peaceful morning, considering the events that Val's kingdom has gone through so recently. Barrick and Gideon, what do you each find yourself doing right now?
Gideon would be simply continuing to write in his book. Very much having a few other books on, Lyressa, what little information there is, and cross-checking to see if it's correct or not. Very simple stuff.
Yeah. I know on my end, I'd probably be checking the library first, and then probably heading towards the training grounds after to get the whole thing situated with learning the heavy armor. But
Okay.
Seeing Barrett begin to head off to the training area, didn't very suddenly remembers his question, the reason he woke up so early to begin with. Sort of closes his book with sort of thud, quickly pockets it, and begins following him. Barrett?
what's up, Gideon?
He now begins more or less following him along to the training area. I still need to ask that question. You'll hear me out?
Yep.
Let's just make it to the training area first.
All right.
And he continues walking.
And walking until we get to the training area.
It's a big
I'm
walk.
walking on sunshine.
'Cause I'm the wanderer. Yes, I'm the
I'm
wanderer.
gonna.
We're gonna get copyright struck if we keep this going.
Walking on sunshine. My feet are on fire. Oh no.
That's the wrong sunshine, guys.
All right. As they make it to the training area, Gideon will very quickly look around to see if there's anyone else there with them.
I mean, you see some other soldiers around. As mentioned, they're going through some of their morning drills, but you can easily find a space where you're out of earshot of anyone, and the noise of the rest of the guards' training is plenty enough muffling, so nobody else is going to really hear you.
Gideon very obviously tries to lead Barrett towards one of the areas out of earshot.
Mm.
More like waving him along.
I'll, follow along, but still, it does like it's one of those like almost sounds like probably quiet area, but at the same time, yeah, it's like and after getting to the area, it's like yes, Gideon.
Okay, so he sits down at any available, area to sit down in, be it just on the floor, at an actual table, what have you. You remember what we talked about last night?
Uh, yeah, a bit about with insert Barrack would remember. I'm forgetting. It was probably something related to Gloria.
Nope. Uh, he sort of blanks. The whole Amy being a parasite thing about the whole deck of many things
Oh yeah,
being a
that.
parasite.
Yeah.
You have it with you, don't you?
Yep.
When Davin exercised, not Amy, the card sort of flew out of my hand. Did you see it?
I saw it returning to the deck.
Oh, okay. Here's my next question. Do you have it with you?
I have it in my stuff. And he kind of indicates
Okay.
it, towards his bag.
Okay, I understand if not, but may I see it? I promise I won't lay any hands on it. I just want to look at it.
Is there any particular reason why you're looking into this stuff, or?
It made a fucking parasite of my dead wife. I just want to look at it.
Alright. I'll at least let you look at it. However, like, as you are aware, and like, I'll just be here to keep an eye on it. as well. Do use caution when handling it.
Barrick, I know. I'm one of the only people here who have drawn the cards. I know what they do. Yeah. Hmm.
And it's like, oh, go ahead and pull out the cards.
Gideon would simply, for at least now, simply look at the deck. Very conflicted expression.
Looking at the deck, it is the same ornate box as ever. The crystal container through which you may see each of the ornately decorated cover cards of the decks and their respective names, which, if you do not recall, is the Many, the Fateful, and the Harrowing. These 3 decks and their immense power, you're more than aware of their contents, though simply in the box, nothing is revealed.
Home. It was the Phantom card or Graveyard card. It had a picture of a graveyard on it. That was the one that flew back into it, right?
Likely, and if I recall, I do believe it was from the Harrowing deck that you drew
Harrowing
that
deck.
card.
Right. Okay. He simply nods. No, okay. I would like to ask one final question. May I keep a hold of it?
It's one of those things where like, I understand wanting to keep a hold of it. The biggest concern would be what would happen with them then.
Even if it was a fake her, even if it no way was real, it's still one of the very few things I have related to her. I would like to simply have it with me, if only for that.
And he, like, Barrack will kind of sigh, and it's like, I understand. I do. Do you want the entire deck to hold on to, or is it that specific card?
I don't think it's possible to draw out that card without drawing from it. It was the Harrow deck, wasn't it? And he
Yep.
pokes that specific part of it.
Can I roll a history/arcana check on the deck to Lana if I know that you could manipulate the deck without actually officially calling for, like, the draw to card?
We will call that Arcana, and you may indeed make the roll.
That'll be a total of 24.
Your intention is to search your memory for knowledge of whether this deck can be touched and manipulated by mortal hands and safely not result in a draw. Yet, you know that to touch the deck with any intention of manipulating it is, at least in some way, an intent to draw.
Which means trying to pull out that one card essentially equates to, you know, calling for, you know, the intent of drawing a card. So, which
Hey, no,
um,
I'm not gonna even give you the idea. Oof.
and yeah, it's like, well, and it's one of the, like, thinking about it, Gideon, it's like I don't think either one of us can handle that deck, any of those decks, mind you, with the intent to pull to get that card, because if we manipulate it with the intent of going for that card, I do believe it does consider that essentially as the intent to draw a card, so kind of can't go the
Yeah.
route of giving you just the one card. You'd have to take the entire deck if you do,
Right.
and considering the deck of Herring is the largest deck of the three.
Is that a no for me keeping a hold of it?
I'll have to think of it on and see if there's a way we could put it in a separate container for you and put have it so that it's hard, it would be hard to take from you, because I think that'd be the biggest concern then.
I still have the board wall. That's something I keep with me, and that's not very much a thing people can easily just take from me.
That is true. Um I'm trying to I'm trying to recall if all three decks need to be kept together, or if it's, you know, fine if one of the decks is split off. Um, I don't know. Do I need to make another roll for that?
I mean, yeah, of course you could try it.
Try just doing it, or do the roll.
Well, as I said, you
Yeah.
could try to just separate it, or you could roll. Take your pick. Alright, want to risk it for some biscuits, or?
I'm a cautious motherfucker. especially with especially with the deck. Just because the deck is the deck of things, it's like total dirty 20.
Alright. With that, let me think how to say this. You can separate the decks. You do not, however, know what the result of that will be.
Gotcha. It's like, I will say, Gideon, I would be willing, like, it would be be something to consider that of being able to separate the deck of herring to give it to you. However, I do not know what the result would be. What would come of it should I split off that deck from the other 2 decks?
Considering this is supposed to be the remains of a goddess, the god of magic, as it were,
If-
I would not
s-
suggest you leave her to crying.
Yeah, so it probably would be safest to keep all decks together.
Right. So may I? Gods, I'm sorry, but can I just put onto the entire thing then? Less dangerous than just trying our luck with ripping it apart from the others.
But that would also bring the same thing with you as well.
I have no intention of drawing from it ever again.
Something we could probably work out, just to have like a bit of a failsafe on it, was we could probably work out something to transfer it between the 2 of us. Because as of right now, we all kind of know that I'm the one who usually carries it. And I know that could prove a risk down the line. So having somebody else carry it could be handy in situations. But it would very much be it would very much be something I would probably want to make sure that we let the rest of the party know as well.
I don't care if you inform them, but think about it this way. Would it be safer in your bag or in this tiny piece of fabric I keep around in a random pocket that I can also put in another bag that people barely would even notice?
That is a good point. I think do you have it on you right now?
I normally keep it with me, yes. As he says that, he does in fact withdraw from one of his pockets the portable hole.
My biggest concern is just the concern, as we both know, it's essentially the remains of a dead god and god of magic. What effects it would have on other such items. That
Okay. Why don't we just test it, I guess. Probably be better if we test it in a more controlled environment than me just throwing it into the hole, hoping it doesn't detonate everything.
yeah, and yeah, and I think it's probably something that we should let the rest of the party know as well, for that matter, just to see if we can find a safe spot to put it. And like that's my big yes, I'd be fine with you holding on to them in the case that we could find something to keep it in. that could hold on to it. My biggest concern with what
I-
it is.
Hold on. I know. No, wait, no. I know where we keep it. That has no other magical items, no nothing, and even more secure than the portable hole.
What?
And as he's talking, he begins unfolding and unfolding and unfolding the hole. Okay, you haven't been in here, I don't think. Hold on. And he sort of slaps it onto the ground, opening up that pocket dimension, hops down, starts digging around for a few moments, pushing aside the batteries, the little pin things, what have you, and takes out the bottle of vacation. Just keep it in here.
You should probably tell Steve and Delilah before you just throw them in there.
Yeah. We're gonna go back and the fucking vacation spot to be a traitor. Yeah. He just holds up the bottle of vacation, hop out the hole, and puts it on the table in front of Derek. Do you know what this is?
I've heard you guys mention it before that it might, and from best case, from what I can recall, it's probably that vacation in a bottle that you and Mara were talking about a while ago.
Right. So you just put it in here. It's a pocket dimension and a pocket dimension, I think. And the only two people who are in there are people who are loyal to us.
Oh, true. True. But that, yeah. However, that does mean that they would technically have access to it.
Right, but they are completely loyal to my knowledge.
Probably it's like getting this will be a lot to take in, and like if we could put it in there without it causing shenanigans in general, I'll definitely consider it. It's just we might want to do a little bit of testing.
All right, we can. If you're so concerned, we can just tell the entire party, have everyone get involved a little.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where it's like, with what it is, I'd much rather make sure that the rest of the party is aware, because of the fact that I don't want to risk unnecessary damage.
Right. Okay. So we can just talk to them whenever they're waking up.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Good talk, I guess. At least
Indeed.
a little bit of what I want. Oh, do you want me to help you with heavy armor? Don't know much about piecing people, but
I mean, it would probably, help. And then I also have this. Like Barrick reaches into his bag for the letters from Val, like for like the training purposes stuff. It's like also in addition to this, which will help with ensuring that they get paid for it.
Oh, I don't think I can do better than actual teachers.
Yeah. And I mean, either way, it's gives you some practice. Just practice, because I know with what you're wearing now, you kind of have to work around certain things, and I know it'll definitely give me practice.
All right. You want me to go now, or what do you want me to do then?
Up to you. I was gonna be stepping over to talk to probably who's ever in charge, just get things set up. So
All right, then have fun then. Hope
Mhm.
you actually learn how to do it.
Same here, because considering all that's happened lately, it's probably for the best I at least learn how to use heavy armor.
That's pretty useful. As you said, this is sort of puts a fish up to his bangs on it. But yeah, pretty useful. Don't get hurt that much. When I do, it hurts though.
Yep. And considering how the one time you weren't yourself.
I'm I'm still sorry about that. God. I'm cutting too, huh?
You should talk to Gloria about setting that stuff up to ensure.
Yeah, I will. I'm sorry. Alright. And he sort of holds out his hand. Just, take his hand.
And I'll go to shake and be like, look, and before to shake, and then before releasing it, it's like, look, you will. I probably will not be the only one who will just, for their own sake, just keep an eye on you, Gideon. We want to be able to trust you again, and we want to be able to help you. The biggest thing is just also ensuring that you ask for it as well.
Right. Right. I'm working on it myself. Don't worry.
Yeah, because we are willing to help you with that. There's only so much I think any of us can do if you're not out there asking for it. Because I know for probably a few of us, it's like we don't want to impede, like, just take over the situation.
Did
And
did you ever take care of that werewolf situation you had going on?
thankfully, it was within the first little bit of within the first 24 hours, so I should be fine. Because it's from what Gavin and I were able to look into regarding that. It, like, within the first 24 hours is most critical, but at the same time also the easiest with regards to stopping it or preventing, the further spread of it. Gavin, unfortunately, with all that's happened, he, from what I've heard, like, seen, he has to deal. He has ways to go before he can cure himself.
Yeah. And as he speaks, he starts packing back his stuff. Putting the vacation bottle back into the portable hole, starts putting it back up.
Yep.
And as he does it, he does give like one last look over at Barry. Hey, Barry,
Well,
I'm glad you're still you. It seems almost everyone else isn't these days. I'm so glad you're still the same. Thank you.
yep. It's like I certainly try.
I certainly hope so. You wouldn't want what anyone else has.
Yeah.
I can promise you that. Have fun at training. I'll see you later when everyone else is awake.
Yep. And
Hopefully.
yeah, and probably. And that said, do talk to Gloria. In fact, probably go talk to Gloria, after we're done to get that set up. Because I know you haven't eaten, like, from what I recall, I know you haven't eaten in a moment.
That, I'm I'm fine for right now, but I will talk to her.
Yeah, because as said, get that system in place now so that you and Gloria can more readily monitor that with help from us.
If right, if I ever attack you or anyone else ever again, you have full permission to just well on me. Absolutely smack me up.
Duly noted.
I, I certainly hope you wouldn't put your own life in danger if I go ever like that again. So yeah, just if it's needed, you have my permission to just well on me.
Could I get that in writing?
I'm not gonna sue you over this, please.
I know. However, it's good to have that sort of thing in writing.
What? Are you gonna show it to the rest of the party? Like, yeah, they gave him. Yeah, he gave me permissions for us to kick his ass.
No. It's mainly for personal reference because it's a good habit to get
Personal
into.
reference. What?
It's a good thing to get into and to have stuff written down. Because I've seen it happen where it gets into the he said she said stuff.
He sighs a very deep sigh, takes out the pen, and just starts writing down in very plain common, Barrick has my permission to beat my ass. And he slides it over.
And like I'll pull up my pen, like writing utensil, and just be like, and just make that like a note under there where Gideon can fully see it. Only in the case of he does stupid shit again, a la.
Hey. He sees you writing stupid shit down, immediately puts a hand on your writing pen. No, if I attack you, if you have permission to smack me if I do stupid shit, I will be dead by the end of the week.
Yeah. Scratches it out and be like, if Gideon attacks the party again. Better.
Good. Very better.
And now, do we want it to be just me?
Spread it out to the rest of the party, Jesus. Davin already said he's going to hit me with another ball of lightning.
All right. Just wanted to make sure.
Fucking Val shot me with an arrow when I wasn't being stupid. I think they did the memo.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll let you go now and I'll get to training. And then we'll talk to the party
Yes.
later about the whole deck situation.
Yeah. And he starts walking off. Very amused grin on his face.
And then as he walks off, I'm gonna go find the head person who's on trading, like in charge of training right now, and be like, "Hey, I have this.
Gotcha. I mean, you meet the head of the guard stood there, and he looks over at you and is like, "Oh, Barrick, you're up rather early. You and the rest of your group seem to get up a touch later. Brings you out at this hour."
Yeah, I know we usually get up later. However, I'm in my situation. I'm out here because with all that's happened lately, I figured it's probably best that I get myself trained in heavy armor.
Ah. Let me see. And he looks around, waves somebody over. Quickly, you see a person dressed as a scribe who holds out some paper. See him flipping through it. Just, hmm. 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 Here. I believe whom you're looking for that could train you in the wearing, care, and so on of heavier armors is a. His name is. He looks at it again. He groans as he rubs his temples. He's like, pardon. It starts with a Z. Generally, we just call him Z because none of us can figure out how to say his name. He's from somewhere across the ocean. Was hired in by King Varus's father for the fact that he was just so good at armor.
Gotcha.
Presently, though, he is sleeping, so you may need to meet with him during your more normal waking hours.
All right.
But yeah, here. And he reaches for the scribe again and writes down the name, which I will put in notes for lazy tieflings.
Lazy, your tiefling.
That's what Val says to his wife.
Hey. Don't make me go Will Smith on you.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
And you can see that clearly it takes him a few moments to write it correctly. You see him like scribble out one, try and write it, scribbles that one out, and he manages to get it on and then hands you the sheet of paper.
Zuzepriapt onepron.
Now let's see if Barrett can pronounce that better than the guard captain can.
So is it Priat on on a prompt? That's how my first initial reading of that is. Either way, if it's fine with him, I can see for sure.
So the guard captain looks at you like, will that be all, sir?
Indeed. I'm not. I was just trying to think if there was anything extra, in terms of payment and stuff for doing that. Because I know it's training, especially with regards to training, it probably does take a moment.
Sorry, would you be able to repeat that?
Yeah, he'll actually pull out the note. It's I think this is, um, I'm assuming with this I could probably just if I need to pay for it, I could probably pay for it with this. The note from Val being like, "Hey, extra, you know."
It's basically an IOU, if I am to understand right.
Yeah.
He takes it, he looks at it, shrugs, sticks it in a pocket of his plate mail, and goes, "You're covered.
Thank you.
I'll
Yeah,
see that it gets filed correctly."
all right, thank you. Yeah, I figured it would, you know, just make sure that you guys got properly compensated for training me. So, I'll probably come back then in a little bit then to see if he's up and about then. That's a king's IOU.
So where were you headed for, Barrack? Just
Yeah,
so I'm
probably,
sure I'm following right.
yeah. I probably wouldn't go. Like, I'll probably just be in like the next, like, probably grabbing food then while I wait. Cause might as well.
Hmm. Gideon, are you off doing anything?
Yes, you would be actually. Gideon would be in not quite the castle, but is there any like private type of area that's like not in a room or what have you? Like area where you could possibly make a bunch of noise without people noticing. Actually,
Uh,
no, no. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. There's an area. Yes. No. Never mind. Continue. I'm interested in what you have to say. My
Sorry,
bad.
I
Sorry.
was going to ask you to reiterate there. I'm going to be
Do
leaning
you
on you
have?
guys for some assistance tonight.
Okay. Is there any area where he could possibly make a bunch of noise without it being like obvious, without it being noticed?
I mean, there's your room. You could use one of the rooms down in the dungeon. If you want to find anywhere else, you could roll investigation.
Is there any estimable? Is there any like easy way to the forest? Then so it needs to be an open place.
I mean, you got wings. Unless, don't tell me Gideon
Okay.
forgot those again.
I was curious. There's like if how close it is to the castle, but I guess yeah, wings make it not matter. Yeah, Gideon civilian clothes. We just fly out to the forest and sort of land in into like fairly far away from it. And upon landing, immediately gonna slap down the portable hull and start taking out the danger cubes, the batteries.
Okay.
He's
Well,
going to start inspecting it and see if he can learn anything more.
okay. Go ahead and roll. Do me 3. Arcana, Investigation, and Intelligence.
Okay. Let me actually sign in here real quick. My bad. I need to wake my computer back up. Fell asleep. Okay. So Arcana, Intelligence, and Investigation.
Indeed.
Arcana, Investigation, and I'm sorry. What was the last one that is an Arcana Investigation? I'm so sorry.
Intelligence.
Intelligence. All right. Oh yes, one of my lowest scores. Let's do this. Alright. I'm loading in. I have it written down what I need to roll, so I'm about to roll. I'm sorry, my computer fell asleep. Here we go.
Hey, dude. Stop apologizing. Do the thing. Go for it. You got this.
Where? Oh, that is not Galavants thing. That is Nerds in Space. I need to.
Rip.
I'm like, great character. What do you mean? I, I'm. I don't like my computer sometimes. Is it going to load? There we go. Ah, jeez. Right into a hole. What was? Here we go. Right, you need to roll it. You need to roll all three immediately, or do you want me to roll it one at a time?
Just roll them. Just go ahead and roll them.
All right. Okay, now I'm in. I said, yeah. Okay, I'm in. Where? Okay, it's still loading. Don't have to worry yet. It is still loading, and I do not see my character sheet just yet. Correct. All right, all right. If it okay, now it's loading in. Ugh. There you go. Obsidian, sweet. All right, now you're all. They're all Arcana first. All right. So Arcana, I got a 3. Investigation is 20, nat 20. And pure intelligence is 17.
So, magically speaking, you can decipher none of it. You aren't sure if they even are or aren't magical. The only real indication you get is that they are glowing. As you look more closely, though, you do see that there are what seem to be very faint, illegible at this magnification writings, things that seem to shift and move and are almost the source of that glowing. Looking closer, you're pretty sure they're words of some kind, perhaps programming. As you look a little bit closer, you actually see that in where it was contained, you see that, you're looking between the container and the battery, and you notice that in the container for it, there's a little pull tab.
A what? Pull
A
tag?
pull tab.
Tab.
Yes, in the bottom half of its little safety storage container.
Right. He would investigate it more closely, I guess.
You pull it up, and you find
Yep.
that there is a small. It's about the size of. Anybody familiar with the Samsung Galaxy One in terms of size and shape?
Yep.
Nope.
One moment. Do 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 do. Well, I don't really need an actual picture now that I think about it. Just imagine something, a little piece of stone. It's about 3 inches tall by 1 inch wide. Oh, 2 inches wide, more like. So, quite small. And upon picking it up, it displays what you can tell is an instructions sheet.
He blinks and immediately goes to see if he can read it.
You tell right away, that is the language from the Aurorum facilities. And I will then ask you, do you remember if you have at all consumed one of the...
I have.
Okay. So you look more closely at it, and as it registers to you what the language is, you see there are diagrams of how to correctly replace the battery out of different Aurorum devices, warns against exposure to heat, explosions, has various warnings listed on it of what not to use it on, including, thus far, everything you have used it on, and is a complete how-to guide on how not to use the batteries wrong.
Is there any way to tell how to use it right?
As already mentioned, it has diagrams on how to correctly insert them into a variety of Aurorum devices.
Is there any that he recognizes?
Only one pops out to you, and that's the stabs.
Alright. He would immediately retrieve one of such stabs and immediately sees if he can now piece it together with such information.
So yes, congratulations, you now have instructions. It doesn't tell you how the battery works, but it does tell you how not to use it, which seems to be important.
Okay, is there any warnings about unintentional side effects of using it on things you're not supposed to? Is he going to die of cancer?
I mean, you see some warnings, but they're not any kind of health warnings that make any sense to you, so...
The sign can't stop me because I can't read.
Sounds like modded radioactive material in older editions of Minecraft. You put one bit in your inventory, suddenly instantly die.
So I'm able to piece together. Is this actually useful to me in terms of how to use the staff? Have we already sort of figured that out? At
Well,
least no, because staff is a weapon. I'm assuming.
I mean, let me ask you this. Is an RC car still useful when it runs out of batteries? Is it then
No.
useful to have a battery to replace them with?
Yes, but we already knew that it took batteries. This is a tell me not to eat the batteries.
Well, you also now have, as mentioned, the instructions on how to correctly replace it instead of sticking it in the wrong way and potentially kerploding yourself.
No, you don't stick
Okay.
it in the holes. Come on.
Okay, Lana,
Yes.
with this information, do I know how to make it worse? Can Gideon piece together how to make the biggest explosion possible?
I swear to the gods, Gideon, if you blow up my goddamn kingdom, I will personally shove 25 arrows up your ass instead of taking them out on a target.
Okay.
Ah, yes,
Rolling
Dragon
Arcana,
Quiver.
Intelligence and investigation again.
Arcana?
Twin
Okay.
nat ones. Twin nat ones. Everything
Arcana is
dies.
9.
Hmm.
Investigation is 12. And intelligence is 4.
What was the Arcana?
The Arcana was 9.
I feel like he's taking two batteries and he's touching them together at the wrong ends to see what happens.
You're looking at it, and all you can discern is, well, now I know how not to use them.
Considering I already knew how to not use them, considering he was the original person to use them as bombs. Okay, some field testing. Gideon's going to see if he can get consistently sized explosives out of this.
Wait. Field testing nukes?
No.
I'm not exactly looking
Batteries.
forward to Castle Bravo 2.0 here. Oh no.
It'll be fine.
All right, Fantasy Bikini Atoll, let's go.
Oh, look at all that snow coming down from the sky in the tropics. It tastes great on your tongue.
Oh.
It's got a spicy tingle to it.
Hey, if you stick your tongue out in the nuclear rain, will it taste like cinnamon?
So
Right,
real
right.
quick, Koga, how are you testing this? How?
With Gideon's information on how to make them explode, he is going to do so, toss them up into the air, and see how he can fiddle with it to make it consistent.
Wait, use the nukes.
These are the cubes, yes.
You're not even doing any sort of like safety precautions. You're just.
Alright, I guess roll a freaking attack roll. I don't know.
Attack roll? That's D20?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Warning.
I mean, that's what it sounds like you're doing, so roll me an attack roll.
I swear to God, Gideon.
Okay, I mean,
Gideon's about to land his ass in prison, stripped of everything, and turned into a rat.
How are you being dumber than Mara right now?
okay. that bot are 1d20.
That's exclamation. There you go.
That's an 8.
So, you test out a few different things. Thankfully, you cause no explosions, as you are unable to figure out how to elicit an explosion through your rather crude experimentation.
Alright. Okay. Thus, as an example, he's going to do it the way he originally did it. I forgot exactly how, but before his experimentation. That seemed at least fairly consistent.
Okay. You are just make another attack roll?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, who all has their last will and testament written up and ready to write up their next character? Because I think that's about what to happen.
I swear to God.
Well, I guess my campaign's starting a bit earlier than I thought.
Gideon's just a fucking child who went into his parents' room, found matches, and then went into the backyard and started playing with them.
What do you mean?
Dad,
When it did
what's this funny
playing
thing
with
in your
That's
drawer?
fine. It would have been fine if he went into the backyard and started lighting matches on fire. No, this fucker decided to go next to the propane tank in the basement.
With a gun.
No, with said matches.
So, you poke a little more thoroughly at it, using a magical combat spell. You do in fact manage to set it off. Too close, however.
God. Oh, he's rolling. He's rolling.
How many hit points have you got?
92.
So, Val, Mara, Gideon, Barrick, you hear a titanic explosion. You see a shockwave of blue ripple through the air. The light is blinding from the direction of the forest. You see clods of dirt boulders flying into the air, and you see a small person whizzing through the air, whack into one of the towers of the castle, and slide down it, eventually slipping off, collapsing in an unconscious heap. Make a death save.
Oh, God.
That's it. Alright.
What the fuck was that? Rally the fucking troops. Go investigate.
21. Yeah,
Okay, no,
hold on.
hold on. You guys gotta roleplay waking up to that, because
No, the one who's awake is
Oh, yeah.
Eric.
Yeah, I know.
He kind of like looks over in the direction, hears everything, sees probably some of it, is just like, there's only one thing I can think of that can do that. I'm glad I didn't play the cards with him.
So,
Time to go find out where the fuck he is, or where his body is. But yes, everyone else.
Yeah, no. There's no way Val doesn't get fucking startled the fuck away and practically leaps out of the bed, weapon in hand, ready for a fight, just to, like, hear that. And I can only imagine that the next response is to run out of his room, being like, "The fuck happened? What was that?" Get the guards ready and get ready to pull an investigation team together because what the
boy.
fuck just happened next to my kingdom?
Oh boy, more terrorism.
That's exactly what this kingdom needs.
Oh boy.
And Barrick probably also saying it. He probably just goes to find Val. He just goes
Yeah,
to
just
find
for reference, this was the sound you guys heard.
Oh, what is? Oh,
Hold
okay.
Am I gonna lose hearing if I do this?
As long as you don't have volume, you should be fine.
That's always the Russian roulette of doing these, though. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I expected that to sound.
That sound
it,
peaked my OBS.
Dang it, Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby.
So, for Barrick, it's not hard to find Val. You're finding Val in a state of chaos, of weapon drawn and in hand, him getting his armor and gear on as he's like panically getting dressed, giving orders to anybody nearby who's like within pretty much pointing distance of him, and he's just shouting orders left and right, trying to figure out what the fuck that noise was, what the fuck is happening, are we under attack?
Mara's
It is-
next.
It can probably be heard like in the next kingdom over at this point. He's just screaming.
Mara is next to him. Just
Val, Mara, I think I might have an idea, and that's only because I know the other person who's awake right now. I would not be
Don't.
surprised if it's something Gideon did something stupid.
Gideon blowed himself up.
You're seeing the hand motions of he wants to say something about that, and he's like, no, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt until I see it with my own eyes. What the fuck crashed into my castle? Has anyone figured this out yet?
Considering what we've heard, we could probably take a guess as to who crashed into our...
Barrick.
Okay, real quick, what's Mara doing right now? I want to know what Mara's doing right now.
She is just like standing next to Val, sword at the ready, just so very confused.
My honor, I flew you 3 days.
Okay, real quick, Koga, what was the result of that death save, by the way?
21.
Okay, well, that's one success. 2 more to go.
So,
so 2 more?
So we very much should probably
6.
hurry up to him, Val.
Oh, alright, that's 1 failed save.
Because considering what we've... Considering everything... He's probably an unconscious
Don't-
motherfucker.
Don't roll a 1. Natural 1s count as 2.
10.
Okay, that's another success.
Alright, go ahead,
Use
one more time.
Well, here, before you roll that one, we'll let the others search for you.
You genuinely see Val consider this. Like, he should not be considering anything. This should be go and save our party member, but consequences of your own actions is radiating off of him.
Because, let's be honest, I'm just making this the assumption because I did see Gideon up early, and we were talking earlier about stuff.
I'm gonna go on a hope and a prayer here that some facility happened to be underground and there was an earthquake in the middle of the night and it exploded. And that's what we can chalk it up to. Let's go. And he will just march out of the palace, essentially.
Okay, everybody roll perception for me.
All right.
my dice tray over.
Oh,
There goes.
perception.
Perception. Eey. Why is my perception shit?
11.
That is a 17.
I re-rolled because the other one fell on the ground. My first one rolled fell off and rolled onto the ground.
Yeah.
That is a total of another dirty 20.
Ooh, goddamn.
Oh, okay. Mara, you are unfortunately plagued by morning is not very morning. Despite your being jolted awake and the adrenaline pounding through you. Val and Barrick, as you both are looking around, you start sniffing. Is that? Wait a second. And by following your noses, you find the smoldering, crackling body of Gideon, whom seems to be attempting to be alive, as you can still see twitches of life in him.
Alright,
One more
Val.
death save.
Val, I'm just gonna use Spare the Dying to keep this fucker from just dying.
Hold on, before you use it. Let me still process this scene. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and use it because do you have 2 uses of it? Because you might need it.
Thankfully,
You know, if we
Spare the
actually
Dying is
kill
a
him,
cantrip.
you know, if we actually kill him, I can cast Revivify or Animate Dead.
Same here. I would never Vivify.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is there are no consequences to us doing this. Go ahead and do it, Barrick. As you just see Val pull out his fucking arrow and just aim it directly at him.
So when is it that
First-
Gavin gets on the scene?
Hopefully soon.
21.
Yeah, spare the dying. I will Barrick will first cast Spare the Dying and probably be like, Val, before you shoot that, Spare the Dying only brings he's stable. I could cast Cure Wounds to at least get him up, quote unquote up. He's unconscious for at least the next hour, otherwise.
I want him conscious, so yes.
Cure Wounds first level. Just
So
The
Gideon,
moment-
just for your reference right now.
I'm doing a hold action, by the way, of the moment that Gideon is awake, recognizes that Val has an arrow pointed at him, he lets loose.
So Gideon, you hear the muffled sounds of Val and the muffled sounds of Barrick, and what is fuzzy tingly feelings now, and you're regaining the feeling in your extremities, and oh the pain, oh good heavens, why the pain? Everything feels like it's on fire. It feels like okay. You know, do you know the flavor of the Carolina Reaper? You know how spicy that is? All right, imagine like
Oh,
you
God.
dipped 3 of those across your entire skin.
Oh.
yeah,
What's
no.
left of his
Barrick's
skin?
probably gonna be like, hey, could somebody get me more diamonds? Just because I know Val enough. Somebody just get me more diamonds.
You see a very confused looking servant just sort of flap her mouth and just run off to go grab it.
Because Barrick's just sitting here, it's like, I'm just looking at Val.
And
I know I'd
Gideon,
probably be using Revivify more than once.
as you are processing the indescribable agony that your body is experiencing at this moment in time, you notice, hey, isn't that Val? And what's that he's got in his hand there?
Radio strike, huh?
Oh, great! You're awake. Loose. Let loose.
Doing, and you're down for the count again. you see Gideon's head pick up and then thud back down.
Retrieve the arrow. Re-knock it. All right, Barrick, do it again.
Spare the dying, another cure wound.
Hold action until he realizes, there's Val. That's an arrow. And we're just gonna keep doing this until someone stops us, I get bored, or Gideon or Dr. Gavin shows up. Or Gideon's dead. Whichever comes first.
Alright, I am. To be fair, I have. Like, do I roll another death saving throw?
Actually, yes.
Oh god, do I roll? Okay, I'm down.
To be fair, your death count does your things should hopefully reset with me casting a Spare the Dying and then bringing you technically up.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a. Let me see. That's an 11.
Alrighty. So I guess we should name this stream "Gideon Does an Oops."
Yeah, no, originally
Gideon does a terrorism against Val's country, and Val's pissed.
Whoops! All terrorism.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god.
And Gavin's gonna get there and just gonna be like, oh no. Anyway.
You know, the only reason why Peric was like, hey, it's probably Gideon, is because like we were kind of talking this stuff earlier, and he remembers the fact that Gideon has that shit on him. And I was like, if only the only thing that could likely be something of that big and on short notice would likely be that shit if done hit together the wrong way.
As I always like to put it, 2 + 2 = fish. Gideon is 2. The other 2 is the battery cubes. Fried fish is what he became when he set the things off.
And that's the only reason why he had it on his memory. Like, it's like the only reason why Barrick was like, "Hey, it's probably Gideon," was because of that conversation earlier.
So, as you guys are all discussing this, Dr. Gavin, you arrive on the scene of guards looking very confused as Val is stood over a crispy, crunchy, well done Gideon.
Flaming cutlass in hand. All I can say is, all right. I'm confused. I'm upset, and I'm armed. What the fuck is happening?
Gideon
Should
blew
be
himself
fucking
up.
confused and upset because that's what I was until I got here. And now I'm just upset and pissed.
Gavin
Bring him
looks at Gideon. Gavin looks at Gideon.
Does it again. Spreads like. Congratulations! This is how you get Barrick to spend like all of his spell slots today. Casting cure wounds on Gideon.
Oh.
Well, I can't exactly give him a ring of regeneration. Did you shoot him?
Multiple times. I've lost
There's
count
so
at this
many
point.
arrows.
Do
There's
it again.
probably so many arrows.
It'll be funny. Then we can debate on whether we want him back or we want him as a zombie.
Oh, good heavens!
What would that be like? An undead zombie vampire. What exactly would that be?
Probably more problems than we're willing to deal with.
Hmm.
Again!
Okay, Val, okay, I think you've made your point.
No, I got about 32 more.
No, come on. I think he got it. I think he's good. I think we can stop killing him and bringing him back. That's not very Gucci.
Doesn't look like he's dead
Gucci!
yet.
You know what's not Gucci is the state my palace is in, and I don't want to know where he came from.
Just calm down. It seems like he was the only one hurt, so you know.
If anyone else
dread-
plans on blowing themselves up, please tell me first. I can put them in a protective bubble so they can not hurt anyone else. Or cause property damage.
Or sheer panic in the city.
Well, I don't know if I can prevent that with it. I can prevent the sound from coming out, but probably not the earthquake.
Okay, so just bring him back and let him realize his mistake, okay? Okay.
Goes, and does it.
Gideon, you are so lucky Mara talks sense into him. I rolled a D4 for that.
Actually, how many times do we want to say that, Val
How many
asked
times did this
Barrett,
repeat?
how many times did he, was this repeatedly shot? Because I just want to know how many spell slots I should mark off for cure wounds purposes.
Hey, look, it's an accurate question. Val did not stop. Just because the player stopped saying, again, that does not mean Val did.
Oh, good heavens! My God, guys.
No
Do you-
regrets.
Lana, do you just want me to mark off most of my spell slots for today?
You know what? Sure.
Because that, probably during the time, that's probably how many times that it happened until, Gavin showed up, and even then, it was probably during a
So-
little bit while Gavin was there.
So did he improper fucking die, or did he just kept knocking back on Constance? I mean, he probably wishes he was dead, regardless. But
I
God.
I do not believe he ever actually passed. He just kept getting
No,
knocked out.
Yeah, it's more so, oh hey, you get the, knocked back to 0, spare the dying, cure wounds, brought up to at least a little bit of health, and then immediately the cycle restarted. Knocked out, death saving throw technically, and then...
Jeez.
Well, whatever the case, let's just say you guys actually let the poor man, stand and be alive for a moment.
Then kill him. No.
No.
Yeah, I'm just sparking off just about all of my first through like 4th level spell slots, besides like 1/3 level for revivify purposes. And that's like at the very least.
Gideon, you have been allowed to live now.
Okay, so it's hit cure wounds. He tosses up some blood, slowly looks back. The most wary, most distrusting, most tired expression, most tired glare ever encountered, fixated on Val and his bow. He looks so tired. He's terrified.
Okay. Hello, Gideon. I have stopped Val from trying to kill you anymore. What happened?
For now. For now, Mara. For now.
For now.
What? Oh god, how many arrows are in me?
Probably best you don't look.
I don't think I can move my head to look.
So, just what happened?
Wow, the earthquake, huh? I learned how to not use the batteries. Everything hurts.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Yeah. I tried to do the batteries, saw a flash, didn't see nothing, then saw Val. I think I died. I think I felt my soul leave my body for a second there. Oh my. Oh.
So
I
you
look over to Val and whisper, "Can I confiscate those now?"
Just like finding where he blew up from.
I mean,
By all
they
means.
just have to look for the giant fucking crater. The second giant fucking crater, actually.
Wait, the second?
Mara.
The first, yeah, the first was that thingy, which Mara almost died from.
No, she
Yeah.
did die. You said
Oh, right.
She did die. She almost
Yeah.
perma'd from.
Right.
Okay. So you didn't, like, try to, you know, put it in a safe place and move away from it? You just let it...
I started throwing it. It worked last time. Worked last few times.
Giddy.
Where? Oh, that's my fucking rib. Oh. Can I stand up? Can I stand up? Oh god, can I stand up?
I will say at this point, with the amount of revival and healing magic that has been pumped into you, you blessedly do not any longer sense that inescapably incomprehensible pain. You are spared from the sensation of your very flesh being on fire.
Okay. Val, may I stand up?
You may. For now.
But now? I was stay landing. Okay, may I cast a spell?
Whom are you asking?
Yes, very, very much directed for Val, but it's a question for everyone.
What fucking spell at this point? Because I'm not sure if I should let you breathe.
You haven't. Fucking light on hands.
Damn it, Mara.
I think that's I think Gideon was at the
Gideon's broken that goddamn scale. He looked at that scale once. He looked at it once, and then he proceeded to lose the paper afterwards.
That was a neat challenge.
We have
So
to
see,
construct.
Gideon is an 11 on both coefficients there, so he's like off the picture.
No, he's not an 11. He's a fucking 50.
Oh.
Oh.
Gideon,
Okay.
can I ask you, why on earth did you think that messing with the batteries at all was a good idea of any sort?
I found the instructions.
And
Clearly you didn't read them.
I did. I was doing the opposite.
you don't do the opposite of the instructions. That's what the instructions are there to tell you not to do.
Will Smith
You're about to
emote
get
of
married,
this
you little twit.
Well, actually, I'm stupid. Well, you know that, but I did what the instructions said not to do, and the instructions were about not fucking around with the batteries. I fucked around with the batteries. I am. Do you any of you want them now?
Oh
Can I shoot him?
He meant to just hand you the bow.
I shoot him with the bow.
Mara allows it just this once.
So, I don't have proficiency in that, but that's still a natural 18, so 22
Yeah, that definitely hits.
in the knee.
That definitely hits.
In the knee.
So you know how I said you
Okay.
weren't feeling that indescribable horrid pain anymore? Well, now you're feeling it in just whichever of your knees were shot.
Left.
He just screams.
Is that a D8 or a D10?
How much is fucking
that is a
Fury's cure
D8.
anyways?
Oh, jeez. That's 11 points of damage. I rolled a 7.
Hey, he was standing? He flumps to the ground again.
Yeah, you know the sound of like the creaking tree falling over. You just hear that, and then whoomp.
Gavin's a bit stronger than he used to, but he's still not used to the recoil of whoa. That's got a bit of a kick to it. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it does.
If a Gideon falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound?
I don't know. But at this point, I'm tired of punishing him in the street because we're probably starting to draw a crowd if we hadn't already had one, and we should continue to take this inside.
So as you are now starting to look around, you see that the entire staff of the castle, the entire guard, are all standing there, staring. Some, 400 to 500 people.
By now.
Just watching as their newly appointed king is shooting someone, healing them, and then shooting them again.
So So, Gavin, I presume you actually did just yell at all of them.
Oh, absolutely. And they all know who I am.
Most of them start to turn and scramble and make themselves look busy. There's like one maid who's like sweeping just the dirt on the ground. You see like guards all scrambling back to the training area. So everybody's returning to their previous endeavors.
Where's Gloria
Previous
during all
duties.
this?
As the crowd is departing, you do see Gloria, who, in all the chaos, is lying on the ground, appearing to have been probably stood upon without somebody realizing. So
Oh, no.
awestruck by the king,
Oh.
torturing somebody basically right in plain view. So
You're
this is
allowed-
Gloria, like,
you're allowed
flat on
once.
the ground.
Oh my goodness.
So Gideon blowed himself up.
Launched himself into my palace. Probably did mass amounts of destruction somewhere. I'm not looking forward to the reports on that. You know how I said I wanted to be out of here soon? Soon!
Do you think you could talk some common sense into your fiance before he blows himself up before the wedding?
I presume somebody helped Gloria to
Yeah.
her feet.
I would hope it's
absolutely
Dr.
am.
Gavin.
I absolutely am. I am immune.
Gloria is thankfully wearing her full plate, so she is entirely non-visible, and she just goes like, "Sure, I tried to rush out when I heard the massive explosion, and
Before you run over to him, just so you're aware, this is no hard feelings to you. If you don't make sure he doesn't kill himself again, I'm going to put a collar on him." I give her a pat on the back. Toodaloo.
Toodaloo! I'm gonna put a collar on him! Toodaloo!
she
Gavin just starts
points a
walking
finger
away.
at you. And she's like, "Hey, you're not allowed to do that. That's my job."
Tell it to the king.
Tell it to me,
If he
King!
was awake, he would die again.
I am walking away. I'm going back to the market.
Gloria walks over and she turns over the poor crispy Gideon. You can tell under the helmet she is looking mortified and looks quite accusingly at Val and everyone else.
He is not free of consequences for his actions.
I tried to stop him. I did stop him.
She fidgets a little, and you see that look relent as she looks back at him. She just looks up at the rest of you. What did happen? As she picks Gideon up and hugs him. As she's doing so, you see her wings drooping like limply, as you can see Gideon's flesh being restored to its uncrisped form, and see his body being healed as she seems to trade her life for his.
Gideon fucked around and found out.
He was doing some testing, and by testing, doing some very unsafe methods to test some of the things we found in that
Facility.
in the facility. And from what he has told us, he fucked around and found out by just throwing them up in the air and doing the exact opposite of what this instruction said.
She looks at Gideon, and she looks at all of you, and she nods. I go, okay. I'm very sorry for looking at you all so accusingly.
No, it's very fair. You weren't aware of the situation yet, but now you understand where the anger and arrows came from. I am going to get breakfast now that I am wide awake and starving.
And she nods.
Oh, and Gloria, you should make sure you take care of yourself as well. We don't want you to be taking on too much to heal him.
Oh no, I will. I will. I'll make sure he doesn't do it again either. And she looks at Gideon as though he is more than breakfast.
Before Val walks away, he walks over to Gideon and starts basically secondary manhandling him and looking for the portable hole. Because that was the last place he had seen the batteries at.
You find a hole. That's not the portable hole.
Certainly tempting to make it one.
Not on him.
Okay.
Not on him. He. Yep.
Okay. Great. I'm not having breakfast, guys. The portable hole isn't on him. And he summons Polaris and basically is like, I'm gonna go and attempt to find where the fuck Gideon was at and retrieve the portable hole.
Do you want a few of us to come with you?
I don't care. I want to have breakfast. I want to get this sorted. I want to eventually leave. I love it here. I love my home. But I have unfinished business elsewhere.
You just see Gloria pick Gideon up like a sack of potatoes over her shoulder, and she just goes skipping off towards not their room, no, towards the dungeons below.
Oh,
God.
Thank you.
Oh no.
Gideon fucked around and found out all right in so many ways.
And now that Gloria's aware of what Gideon did.
Time for the succubus to embrace her inner dominatrix.
Good.
So Gideon, you into pegging?
Moving swiftly along.
Not gonna sit on that one, eh?
Skipping that scene. Oh, that's a lot of con saves. Those are very not good con saves.
Oh god.
It's okay at first, and then stop, please. Ah.
Oh.
Yeah. Is Gavin still around, or did he also?
No, I went back to the market.
Gotcha. Looks over tomorrow and be like, and Barrett's gonna be like, we should probably go with Val.
Yeah, probably. And she's going to summon her magic carpet and hop on.
Can I join you on that? Just because probably be faster.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. And we're gonna be like, alright, Val, let's go.
Val's gone. He hopped on Polaris and he just booked it. He's just like, I am so done with today already, and it's probably not even 10 in the morning.
And Maria's going to follow along wherever he went.
And Barrett's probably just gonna tell, be like, as much as I would be like, let's follow Val, we do have the advantage of height with the carpet.
Oh, yeah. And this is the
We
woman
could
you're making look
probably-
like a genius, Gideon.
Presently, Gideon can't hear right now. Although if anyone were to listen long enough, you're pretty sure you could hear Gideon.
Oh.
Nah.
But yeah, Mara's going to fly upwards and start looking for the new crater that has been formed. That's 2 in the span of like what, a week. So great start.
Grand Canyon 1, Grand Canyon 2.
You very rapidly find it, as there is still an orb of energy that is sitting within this sphere, and you feel the power coursing through the very air as you are flying towards it. You see bolts of blue arcing energy crackling, arcing across different things. It doesn't seem to be harming anything, but they're real big looking.
Oh my god, Gideon made a black hole.
Wait,
He made the fucking Spider-Man 2
No,
sun.
Is it fucking Sphere of Annihilation? No!
I survived it, by the way. I would have made that. I would probably have made the last save.
We will see about that when Val returns.
Oh no.
Gideon, what the fuck have you done?
This is so beyond our scope of things.
Yeah, just kind of looks over at Mara and just be like, well,
This place was once called Idiot Rock. The rock is gone. It's now Idiot Hole.
So, is that supposed to happen? And she points at the sphere.
probably not.
How long does it take us to get to the location, Lana?
Not long. In fact, as you're looking at it, you're realizing that it was somewhat worryingly close to, you know, a major population center.
Oh.
Yep. The chances of Gideon being alive when Val returns are increasing exponentially.
Mara is going to attempt to cast Dispel Magic on it just to see if that works.
Alright, give me 1 second, and then I'll need you to repeat that one.
Okay.
How dare.
Easily.
Good God. I thought we were supposed to clean up after bad guys, not our party members.
Oh yeah. Well, I think of it. The only reason why the only reason I made the connection that it might have been Gideon earlier, Val.
Yeah, you were trying to explain that, and I did not have a sense of sense at the time.
Yeah, the two of us were talking earlier before everyone else was awake, and we were talking about stuff, and we had a conversation, and we those batteries came up, and that's the only reason why that was fresh in my head as to why it might have been Gideon. Yeah, it's gonna be a conversation with the whole party, but what he was asking before all this happened.
Good God, there's a before this?
What he was asking was because the card that he had with that reminded him of his past wife. He was wanting to see if he could hold on to the card.
You know the set jaw someone has, and then they like kink it to the side, and you know it's the sound of. And it is just sheer disappointment of like, I see. I'm gonna really, really hope, Barrick, you didn't agree with that.
Gideon, I think you're gonna have to find your faith in Ophelia real fast.
What I told him, because he was asking if, hey, if he could hold on to it, if we were to put, like, if it would, if he were to put it in something like the hole where all of the batteries were and all that stuff. I was like, hey, I asked him, because I was iffy on having him hold it, mind you. I was considering it, but what I did say and what I did tell him was I'd much rather have it be done in a controlled environment to see what happens first and make sure that the rest of the party was aware of the situation, of the chance of him potentially holding on to the cards.
Yeah, that's going to be a big fat no from me. I don't know about the rest of you, but that's a big fat no from me. There are not enough butcher ready hogs for me to say no any more than that.
Okay, so I'm gonna interject momentarily to roll back. What did you specifically ask for, Mara?
I'm going to attempt to cast a spell magic on the sphere.
Okay.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
All right. Okay. Here, I'll do this one. So it is plus my spell modifier, so that's +9. 16 plus 9 is 25.
Okay.
Nice.
You fire it, and it makes a 10-foot by 10-foot hole in the sphere.
Huh.
How big is the sphere?
Kind of difficult to tell.
And if I do not have the spell, I do not have enough energy to deal with it, considering most of my energy was spent on someone.
I will not apologize.
But let's be honest, the hole is probably somewhere in the area that's.
You
And I
see
don't-
Val roll his neck, and you can see the reluctance in what he's about to say.
I'm willing
And-
to go in there and start searching.
No, don't go in. Let's deal with the giant fucking sphere of pure magical energy, and then we can look for the portable hole if it survived. With that said, Val is
Portable hole's
cracking.
gone.
The portable hole's gone. I would not be surprised.
That's the portable hole. Ah! now it's just a fucking sphere of annihilation. Ah!
Put your hand in, find out.
Don't.
No.
Actually don't.
So with that, Val is, with reluctance, going to say, I call upon Thastalo's aid.
Just double checking. Are you sure? Are you sure about this?
Good God, Lana, don't do that!
I'm just asking. Remember how few uses you have of this.
I will have 3 more uses after this one.
All right, you feel one of the etched tattoos which bears the count of your favors, and you feel it glow, grow warm, and then burn away.
Turn God
And
into a fucking genie.
you see a vortex in the sky above appear. You see the center of it glow bright red. A column of flame erupts down, strikes the ground, and from it you see a 20-foot burning skeletal man with a sword upon his back, armor over those flames. You see him standing tall, and as you look, it seems even the trees around bow to him, or so it appears to your eyes. You see the woodland creatures that were running in a panic. They seem calmed, and they bow also to him. And he
Val,
smiles cockily at you and puts his hands on his hips.
Hi, Mr. Godman. Did you get a new haircut?
Oh, hey, you like it? Yeah, it feels pretty good. I thought the ladies would get a real kick.
sorry, it's not for anything fun. Could have been for drinking, but no. I have a problem, unfortunately, that I cannot solve without assistance.
Val's gonna need to go on a binger after this.
Val may start a binger after this.
As follows.
Join you.
He looks over at the sphere and he nods a few times. He's like, not my area of expertise. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how any of that works. I know somebody who does, but I don't know how any of that works.
I mean, I would still consider it a favor if you could bring somebody here who can deal with it.
Teleports Gavin in.
I mean,
Or just
yeah,
point.
just one second, and you see the column of flame again, and he rises back up, and then it's weird. You could previously feel everything flowing and moving naturally, and then there is this bizarre sense of you no more feel your need to eat, progress. You see the leaves frozen. You see even specks of dust in the air that previously you couldn't tell for how small and rapidly they moved. You see that there's the animals frozen in whatever last position they were in, and next you realize there stood in front of you is the goddess of time, who is peering into this sphere, looking very, very, very confused.
Fucking lit up the Dyson sphere.
Y'all ever accidentally invent time travel while mucking around with totally safe batteries?
Val is just gonna make the assumption that the Stalos, I assume, brought you here, and I can give you the short and dirty of it, or I can give you the long-winded explanation.
All right. She turns to look at you, and before you see that she is clad in a stark porcelain white dress with what appear to be wings made out of the hands of clocks. On both her shoulders, she wears a set of pauldrons, which you see gears ticking constantly. She wears a breastplate that seems like the more you look into its depths, the more gears you see moving on into infinity. And a halo on her head is indeed a further clock. A much more discernible classic Victorian type clock has a halo above her head. She looks to you and she nods. I would like an explanation. If you could please just give me one.
Quick version is I have an idiot for a party member, and he thought that doing the opposite of the instructions would yield some sort of result. Yeah, it was. It was called fuck around and find out. And this was find out.
What was he even messing with that it could cause this? This has disturbed natural time here. Sheer
We call
power
them-
stored in that thing.
We call them batteries. We found them in an ancient facility that apparently belonged to a people that existed thousands. Looks to Barrack for clarification. Thousands of years ago, millennia
Yeah.
ago.
How could you put a hole in space-time, Duracell?
Look, that would be the best advertisement right there.
This is what it's like to chew 5 gum.
Oh God.
Am I gonna get arrested by the time police? Am I gonna get hunted down by her paladins?
You're gonna be hunted down by testicle monsters. Sorry.
Okay, real quick. I'm giving Barrack a moment here.
Yep.
Dude, you're gonna get hunted down by a Mars. Jeez. Fucking machine guardian of the universe comes in. Alright, I auto hit you twice for 40 force damage each.
I mean, you wouldn't be wrong there, Mara. You wouldn't be wrong.
I can take them. It'll be fine. It will not be fine.
It will not be in any sense of the word fine.
Not until I learn how to use the batteries. I'm kidding.
No. No more batteries for you. You get wooden blocks and Legos.
Hey,
No,
I'm taking
Legos,
back the
Legos are
toys.
too dangerous. We gotta give them the little wooden block slot test for the IQ test.
I would literally. At this point, I would somehow rewire that to a nuke.
He gets Lincoln
Okay.
logs. He's only allowed to have Lincoln logs now.
So, for everyone's reference, I will now be taking Barrack for something that shall be revealed to Barrack and Barrack alone.
Oh
So,
God.
We will return.
All right.
You left
Goodbye,
the notes
Barrack.
too long.
Hmm.
Craziest part is that I would have some fucking how probably survived that. I was one away from succeeding my death save. Y'all, he fucking made a nuclear explosion powerful enough to distort time and space itself. Lost it off. Awesome.
Is that your sister
You're
or
gonna
something
be-
in the background?
Yeah, that's my sister in the background.
Nice.
You're gonna be very lucky if Val doesn't kill you when he gets back. The fact that he had to call in a favor from his god is going to make him very mad.
Okay, but how many disasters has the party caused now? Somehow, the
I want
paladin
you
has
to-
caused the
I'm-
most.
I want you to know that for the most part, I don't think Val has caused a single disaster. It has been entirely you and Mara, I believe.
Okay.
If I
Okay.
remember
Look.
if I remember correctly, you almost caused the goddess of death to have her minions kill you all.
Technically that was a dual cooperation between Gideon and Val, and Val was more than respectful until Gideon kept making him mad by pushing his buttons. So I'm still willing to
Let's
blame
see.
Gideon on that one.
Let's see. I flooded an entire circle of hell, which includes one of Dodge's homes. Made a nuclear explosion that disrupted space and time itself. Angered a death goddess with help from Val. What else have I done? Oh god, what else have I? Oh, I don't know if it counts, but he has fucked with fate itself. Which,
Oh, yeah.
might not be a disaster yet.
Oh. Maybe. We'll check that up to a maybe.
Gideon almost killed the entire party because he didn't fucking drink.
Three favors called in, you guys. I've had to call God 3 times.
Hey, no one asked you to do it the first 2 times.
Just
Did
wait
you
till the
want to
day
deal
where-
with the hybrid 3-headed dragon, and did you not want to get Glory out of hell?
That is fair.
Man,
Yeah.
just wait till the day Gavin has to call God for some reason. Somehow he just has a way. Who knows?
Okay, so let's see. We have met the love goddess, the freedom god, the time goddess,
Technically,
The
he's not
death
the god of
goddess.
freedom. He's the god of war.
the god of war. What other god have we met? Okay, let's see. The chimera god. That is
No, yeah, we have met the Chimera God, because you guys definitely met him in prison.
the son of Tiamat, which is a demigod.
Shut up.
So we have met 6 separate deities. Hello. Oh. Does Mara count as a demigod? The fact that this is even a question.
I mean, she's a
At
few
this
generations off, so probably not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, demigod just means you're part god, so by technicality, you would probably be a demigod.
I
You
mean-
just don't exert the power because you are a few generations down.
I mean, by that
She is a
logic,
sorcerer.
all dragonborn are also demigods.
All dragons are also demigods.
Yeah, all dragons are demigods for sure.
Yeah.
Dragonborns, depending on whose lore you go by.
In Rashiva lore, Lana
Dragonborn-
has explicitly stated that dragonborn are half human, half dragon.
There's
Then, yeah,
also there's also a technicality in the term demigod because in most circles it means child of a god, but in some cases, particularly some cases of Dungeons and Dragons lore, it's just straight up a god, but it's like the lowest tier god.
Isn't like Dragonborn lore like sort of weird? Or am I thinking of Kobold? Is either Dragonborn or Kobold that are weird? I'm like, are they actually related to dragons, or are they just something dragons have made?
My understanding of Dragonborn has always been that they are to dragons what humans are to apes.
So in Forgotten Realms lore, at the very least, which is where Dragonborn are mainly from, I think. The main world is Toril, but there's an identical like twin world to it in an alternate dimension called Aberril or something. They used to be the same world, but there was a war between the elemental deities and the gods. And then the Overfather came in and said, "This is getting too bad, and you kids can't stop fucking around, so I'm gonna just split your playgrounds into 2, and you go over there and you go over there."
What
So
is
the
such a bad
elemental-
maneuver?
The elemental gods rule Aberon, right? Well,
Your
the
mic's
dragons...
cutting in and out.
Oh my gosh. Ah.
I'm
the-
sorry.
It's fine. The elemental deities ended up ruling over Aberol, and the gods ended up ruling over Toril. Give me a moment.
I feel so bad every time I bring it up.
No, it's fine. Bring it up. Just let me know when it happens, because. But so then eventually the dragons eventually took over that world, right? And
Okay.
there's no Tiamat or Bahamut or any of that in Aberol. All of the dragons are evil aligned. Everyone.
Oh.
And the Dragonborn were a race that was just born there. They actually have no genetic relation to dragons. They were just the main sentient life like humans that ended up evolving there for some reason. And
I mean, that's
then,
still really neat.
yeah. And then what ended up happening was the Dragonborn ended up, some of them ended up rebelling against the dragons because they were all enslaved. And one nation broke free. And they were celebrating, and then suddenly there was a ripple in space-time, and their nation ended up on Toril. Out of nowhere.
Just
They
out of
hopped
no,
dimensions.
just randomly, no cause.
Yeah, no, there's no explanation for it in the lore. It just happened. It is literally the writer's excuse to have dragon people in there, and not have half-dragon as a race.
I mean, it's kind of lazy, but up until that point, it's actually really cool.
What is with Dragonborn somehow ripping apart space-time?
Apparently it's not new.
Don't worry, guys. It's not my fault. I get it from my great ancestors.
Poor
I'm
excuse.
just living up to their legacy.
Hello, everyone.
Yes,
We're
hello.
back.
Welcome back.
Mr. Nerd was explaining Forgotten Realms Dragonborn lore to us.
Dragonborn are weird.
Yeah, but so cool.
So you guys had all been witnessing the Goddess of Time, and so who all is there? Mara,
I think it's
Val.
just Mara and Val.
Yeah, Mara Barrack Val.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
Mara and Val, you at some point realize, huh? Where'd Barrack go?
Oh.
It was only a few seconds, and then you suddenly see the Goddess of Time's eyes widen. You see her turn, rapidly thrust her hand into the sphere, grab Barrack out of it.
What?
What?
Oh!
You said, huh?
Nutty the fuck what?
You see her clap. You see her set Barrack down next to you two. She claps her hands together. The sphere immediately closes and shrinks to nothing. She then looks at Barrack, narrows her eyes.
Eric, the fuck you do?
I cannot remove what you just saw from your memory. But be careful who you show that to.
What the fuck?
Eric, what the fuck did you do?
I don't know if we should start posting more dumbass memes or if we should start posting, wait, did they solve the problem memes?
She points and puts a hand on Barrack and puts a pointing finger to Barrack's chest. Says, know that I will keep watch on you. Be careful who you share that with.
Will do.
Whatever you all do, do not mess with those batteries so lightly.
Quick question.
Realize.
Mommy Time is pissed at us.
Is that a quick question to me or to her?
To her.
She turns, and you feel that your blood almost runs slower and colder from her just looking at you.
Not to interrupt, but we had a portable hole full of them. It was here. That's why we came here. We were looking for it to retrieve it.
She turns, she looks at the crater, splays her hand out, lifts it up. You see the portable hole held in her invisible grasp. She takes it in her hand and thrusts it into your chest.
Oof. Thank you.
She narrows her eyes at Barrick again, nods, knowing her warning was heeded, and then she leaves.
I was like about to say before she goes, it's like, how much would you let me share with these two?
I cannot stop you from sharing any of it, but I can caution you. Be watchful what you share.
Will do. Because I just want to make sure I have a good idea as to what I can and cannot share with that memory.
She nods, and she looks to the rest of you in case any have any further questions.
Nope. Still good.
So what is that thing exactly?
What was in it was a memory of the place. Of what happened
What
long.
you witnessed was a breach in time. In whatever way your Dragonborn destroyed that battery, it interrupted the Ethera of the world and let bleed through a memory from eras before. That is all I can say.
I have one question in response to that then. Magic is not my forte at all, so I'm sorry if I sound stupid. Does that have a permanent after effect in this area? Or will this eventually go back to normal?
Being as you called me through Thestalos so rapidly, no.
My apologies on
It
that.
will not have any. I would sooner have had you call me than not. This place will recover since I did arrive so soon.
I understand.
I must go. I must tend to time to be sure that all is well.
That's understandable. Thank you for coming. And he bows.
Bye, Miss Goddess Lady.
That at least brings a very slight smile. She reaches down and pats Mara on the head.
Happiness noises.
and and it's like I will very much keep what you said in mind with regards to what I saw.
Very well. May time's flow keep you well. And unless anyone has anything else, she will now return to her domain.
Nope.
No.
As she leaves, you feel, each of you, a sudden need to breathe. You're aware of your heartbeat returning to normal. You no longer can tell that the wind itself is totally still. Sounds that before you didn't realize that all sound had wholly ceased, but now it suddenly returns back, flooding in, and time around you flows more normally.
So what did you see, Barrick?
Yeah, Barrett. The fuck did you see?
So I'm trying to parse it myself because it was a lot. However, I also I will keep in mind what the goddess of time said and be very careful about it
Oh, hell yeah.
because I
Don't-
do not want to be on her bad side. She is no.
I feel bad for interrupting her, but I thought she should know that there were more of them. I didn't expect her to throw them back at me.
Yeah, but as she kind of mentioned what came through as a result of what happened was essentially like a memory of what happened here before. What happened
Like in the past?
in the distant past. As in what happened here from what was shown was essentially the lead up for and he kind of takes like a big breath like a whole it
Lead
was
up to a war? Battle? Decimation?
battle that was leading more and more to the decimation of those that lived here.
Oh,
Leading up.
wonderful.
And comparing everything how it is now to what I saw in that memory, like your country became a thing much more recently and was unknowingly built on top of that.
Oh god, why did Gideon just roll Arcana?
Don't worry about it.
Gideon, you are so lucky we don't D&D in the same room.
I had that set to DM, and it fucking sent to everyone. Oh, man.
Alright, King, do we need to get out the guillotine again?
Might as well dust it off.
But
We had one fake
Anyways.
execution, now we can have a real one.
But that's more or less what the memory was showing was like what happened here like millennia ago. Like the people that were living here. And I saw there's some things
Val holds up a finger real quick to his lips.
Yep.
Remind me how scrying works.
Scrying. You can see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence that
I got my answer. We're going to stop there because we both know that I can be scryed on at any time.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. And it's probably for the best that I limit what can be shared around you, just to safeguard against that.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure I'm not the only one who can be scryed on, but I know for sure that I can be, and we're definitely within that radius.
Yeah, and
So,
I mean, especially considering with all that's happened here. Oh, well, that's all that's happened lately with,
mhm,
the former head advisor and then House Perry. They
exactly.
both would very much have reason to want to keep an eye on where you are. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Let's call it there, because that's probably more than enough information that if they were scrying at us this moment, that's
That's a lot of information right there.
yeah. So we'll figure out a way around that. Maybe there's an item or something that we can get ourselves to prevent that from happening. But in the meantime, we'll hold off on any further information being divulged.
I will say, I don't think I have the ability to cast it now because, well, spells.
I will not apologize.
But I do believe. Oh, there it is. I do believe I have. Yeah, a spell that's permanently prepped that could help hide a target from divination magic for a number of hours.
Mm. I would rather we have a room so we're all affected by it, but
Yeah.
or an item that
I'm
can
like
be a. You're in the dungeon. Shut the fuck up.
So
Gloria, get the duct tape.
Get a gag. Duct tape it in his mouth.
Make the gag out of duct tape.
But yeah,
Side
I'd like.
out. Ah.
but yeah, let's head back, and once we find out a way for me to safely share what the goddess of time it would let me share, essentially,
Mhm.
then
Well, she says you're technically free to share whatever you want of it. She just cautioned you to be
Yeah.
careful on what you shared.
what I shared and where I shared it.
Yeah. And I would like to heed her advice.
Yeah.
Just as much as I heed Thestalos' advice, which you see him crack his neck as he's getting, like, almost pumping himself up to be like, I got a god favor to go beat the shit out of Gideon with. So he saddles up on Polaris and waits for you guys to get up on the flying carpet. So let's head back. And thankfully, it seems like we, at least for the most part, might have averted some immediate damage to the area with Thestalos' help from the goddess of time.
Yeah, I think the rest of it will just take it as the natural order of things to
Yeah,
recover,
which is more than I could ask for.
So let's head back then.
Yep, so we'll head back, and I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I am starving.
Breakfast.
Breakfast indeed, Mara. Breakfast indeed. And coffee. Barrick, I want so much coffee.
So so I get what you're saying. I should prep a lot of my
Please. Please, please, please. I will call you the god of dwarfing coffee, if there isn't already one.
Will do. Let's just make that 100.
Yeah, we all know Dr. Gavin's coming.
Speaking of Dr. Gavin, what's he doing?
Well, not with the rest of us, that's for sure. But yeah, so I assume Barrack, Mara, and Val, excuse me, all head back to the palace to essentially go and get breakfast, unless something happens between now and then.
Get crunk on coffee.
Real quick, there was something which I said I would do a quick role play through for Dr. Gavin. So, being as we have finished you guys messing in the affairs of deities and making yourselves even further known.
It's not my fault.
This time.
You're the one
Hey!
Or perhaps I should say yet.
See how it is. Anyways,
Well,
Dr.
considering
Gavin.
the reputation of the rest of this party.
Yeah, it's kind of leaking onto Val like a stain that you can't get rid of.
Damn, okay.
I mean that with all the love in the world. Val might not, but I do.
I mean, I was gonna say that sounds more like Gideon's problem at the moment.
I would like once
Anyway.
again to reiterate this is an R18 stream. If you were under that age, get the hell out.
Yeah, just wait until you hear what Barrack witnessed.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That is
Not
very
to the
much
sex
18.
wars of 85.
So, okay, Dr. Gavin, you have been searching fervently for a laundry list of things, the likes of which I will not reveal to the rest of the party for your sake of revealing them when you wish. This last one, though.
Oh.
Secrets.
Don't ask for my secrets or I'll feed you all love potions in the night.
Like they already need that.
Ah, but it'd make it more interesting.
I don't think they need any more consummation at this point.
Anyway.
You are looking for someone with thoroughly sufficient arcane knowledge and the ability to construct the specific device. And as you're asking around, you discover that there is basically only one man with the technical and magical know-how to create such a device. And that is everybody's favorite, Mr. Monroe Mundane, the proprietor of Mr. Monroe Mundane's Magical Goods!
Woo!
Approaching basically a random street, you'll look, you see an empty lot. You look away, you look again. There's a storefront there. And it happens to have, indeed, a blinking, bright, like, classic 50s bulbs visible sign that indeed reads, Mr. Monroe's Mundane Magical Goods operated by Mr. Monroe Mundane. And on entering, you see a lavishly decorated shop. Much more than the other party members have seen. This is looking like proper bougie in here. You've got items of a very, very distinct rarity. And as you look, hey, you've acquired a couple of those before. And, in fact, you look again, oh, these are ones that you've acquired before. There's a goblet that you found that is a self-repairing goblet originally built for a king several eras ago. You see this last magical dragon-slaying arrow. You see a bunch of other stuff. And then you see appear in front of you in a Hold on. Let me find where my picture for what our dear Mr. Monroe Mundane wears.
Is this man familiar to me at all?
Go ahead and roll me intelligence to jog
Have
your
I
memory.
met this man before? Just straight intelligence?
Indeed.
16?
Looks like you've probably sold something to him before. You're pretty sure you have?
Oh god, what the hell?
Man,
No,
this-
I didn't
this
know.
is
Don't open that on
awkward.
stream. It opened in the wrong window. Hang on.
Oh, no.
Okay, there we
good
go.
Alright, so you see this man wearing that suit that assaults your vision with its sheer color. It is also sparkly and iridescent, along with the volume of coloration.
I feel like I've met you somewhere before and that I've sold a few things here to you before. I don't recognize the suit.
Oh, Dr. Gavin! A celebrity in my shop! And he slaps one of the pillars and says, oh, my old girl, why didn't you tell me you dressed yourself up? I should have worn... Oh, dear. Oh, I'm quite... Pardon me, I would have actually picked something a little less gaudy to dress for you. Well, welcome to... well, hold on. To answer your question, yes, you have sold a few things to me. You sold me the original prototype arrow of dragon slaying, originally created by the true elves living in the Feywild, about 4 eras ago. Quite the find, quite the find. Oh my, I actually haven't sold it to anyone because I just like to show it off. Oh, it's so magnificent.
That's very nice. We might need that someday, but that's not why I'm here.
Very sadly, I can't sell you the original. I can, however, sell you the reproductions of, function exactly. You may examine them as you wish. I can't sell you the original on a policy level.
Works just fine.
But
If it kills dragons equally well, then great. We have a few to kill, but later, much later.
I see. Oh, well, you present something quite spicy there. But you are here for a task. You are a man on a mission, and you look like you have something in mind. What is that mission that Mr. Monroe Mundane can fulfill for you?
Well, quite frankly, myself and a few friends need to go sailing across the ocean in a relatively soon-ish time frame, within the next, I don't know, a few months probably. It's
all
going
right.
to be a long journey, and I don't know if we're going to have anything to do that needs to be done, say, on the seafloor, and I just want to be prepared. So I was wondering if you could if I could commission with you an apparatus of the crab.
Oh. You see his eyes like go bright, like wide as he's rubbing his hands together. Oh, sir, you issue me a challenge. I like a challenge. All right.
Actually, in case multiple groups need to go down because they're typically a bit smaller, can you make 2 or make one that's like extra big?
2, 1. He like, you blink, he is like just holding you by the collar, looking immeasurably excited, and he's like, sir, I can build you one that's bigger. Oh, I'm brimming with ideas. Hold on. He gently sets you down. snaps a finger twice, and your clothes are immediately fixed to absolute perfection. He's like, first, let me just give you that as a gesture of goodwill. Your clothes are perfect and new. Because, oh, my man,
You
you
need to
look...
teach me that, actually. I
Trade
could pay
secret.
you to do that too.
Sorry, absolutely trade secret. I'd actually have to kill you if I told you, but, you know, details.
Mm.
But, that is a free favor. I have to ask, though, what is my budget? What do I have to work with?
Yes.
He has stopped breathing and is looking at you for confirmation of that.
I kind of just, turn my eye. The kind of, turn your glasses down look, except I don't have glasses. I'm just like, mm.
The rock eyebrow
Oh,
raised.
Quite
right
frank-
away.
Yes, quite frankly, it appears my salary wasn't cancelled in my, recent absence, so I may have 150 or so years of built-up funds.
I'm beginning up now. Out! And he grasps you by the collar and by your belt, and 1, 2, yeet! Out the door you go. You land doing upright on your feet, facing the shop as you see it rip itself up out of the ground, spin wildly in the air, and
I thought I'd seen everything. That was new.
I didn't expect the
was
Looney Tunes to
entertaining.
be here.
Fucking Bugs Bunny over here. Yes, he's canon. Alright, now I need to bring these sending stones to everybody. Great. And I go back to the castle.
indeed. All right, now I am going to hit the bathroom. You all are welcome to do your roleplay of breakfast proceedings.
Actually, wouldn't it probably be a good idea to do a bio break real quick?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Everybody, bathroom break. I'm gonna get some ice cream.
All right. But yeah, see you guys in about 10-15 minutes or so, or however long it takes, because God knows. See ya.
Nom
Delicious ice cream.
nom 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 nom.
Organic strawberry with raspberry sugar and vanilla. Why do I make such gourmet ice cream, you may ask?
Yummy.
The answer is why not? The second answer is for church. Because there was a strawberry themed day.
We've now been back for like a minute now.
Ah, excellent. Alright, we should
Thanks
actually
for saying
return to
something.
Dungeons and Dragons proper, where, as long as you are satisfied, Dr. Gavin, I believe we shall move to the rest of the party and breakfast.
Yep, I'm going to the castle. Time for second breakfast.
What's the first kitty?
No, we had normal breakfast this time, but we're early risers. Mostly because she's awake all day, and Gavin is, well, a light sleeper who sleeps for like 4 hours a night. Realistically.
Gideon's sleep schedule must be so fucked up because he's basically nocturnal, yet he's been trying to keep a normal schedule. Sleep schedule must be fucking racked.
Welcome to my fucking world.
Man,
Feel
no wonder
that.
your brain isn't operating at full capacity, Gideon.
Yeah, he's supposed to be sleeping at daytime, but he's forcing himself to not.
I'm really tired. I wonder what these nukes do.
Okay, they're safe to eat, but not safe to throw out a tree.
Those are
Alright, got
different
it.
cubes, Gideon.
Good God, it's a
They're
good thing he
not.
didn't try to eat one.
Now I
They
kind
are
of want to
literally
see
the
it.
same tubes that you eat.
They are not. They are separate
I said that's
objects.
what they
Well-
physically look like. This does not mean that their properties are the same.
Okay, what happens if I eat the bomb cube?
Do
No.
not.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Stop confusing the nutrition block for the ion cube.
Koga,
God, they
you
look
already
so
barely
good.
survived that explosion. If you try and eat it, I'm just killing your character. Okay?
This is not going to end like the mask eating the dynamite at the end of the mask.
I'm not gonna have Barrack resurrect you once I put an arrow between your eye sockets.
You won't have to. He'll just be dead. We'll cast animate dead. It'll be done.
There won't be a body to
If I'm
cast
doing it,
animate
I'm
dead
doing it right
on.
next to you. I am doing it right next to y'all. I'm kidding.
Putting you in the sphere.
At least I had the common decency to try to move it off Kingdom.
Not far enough,
That's the-
obviously.
Not far enough, or nearly far enough. And then secondly, that was where all of your brain power went into.
Yeah, tried to move
Had-
away, but
Had the common
Really wasn't enough.
decency to move away when doing it, not the common decency to not do it.
Exactly.
he has high wisdom, low intelligence. What can I say?
All I'm imagining is straight up Patrick saying the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma with the milk carton spilling in his brain. That is
He's,
Gideon.
li-
That is
he's
Gideon.
literally a lizard brain.
Mhm.
He's literally a lizard brain. I cannot say anything more. If dangerous,
Anyway-
why pretty?
Anyway, what are you guys doing before Gavin gets in the breakfast with you guys?
Mara is vacuuming up food into her mouth as usual.
Barrick is he would be eating. He probably has a plate with him while he's making up a large batch of his usual coffee.
Val's probably eating, but it's also like you can see like the stress of everything starting to finally hit him, and he's just like he's more resting his face against his hand than he is eating.
And Barrick, like I know Barrick, like it sends out like his coffee to, especially to Val when he has some made.
Val sadly sipping cereal.
What a depressing scene!
My friends are all stupid and are gonna get me killed and them killed. What is my life? Slip some milk.
Hazard pay ain't enough anymore.
There is no hazard pay. I'm king. I am the hazard. So are they.
So, Dr. Gavin, it is at this stage that you see Gloria chipperly skipping in, and it is Gideon that you see hobbling into the room with crutches.
Oh great, he's still alive.
Barely.
Drinks
I assume you
coffee.
introduced him to the collar, Gloria?
She
What?
just kind of puffs her chest and squares her shoulders, and then sits, looking quite chuffed with herself.
I'm assuming you enjoyed yourself. I won't ask more. I've seen it before, and I don't wish to experience that again myself.
I don't. He looks like death, to put it simply. You know how there was this period of time where Dalvin could barely fucking move because of how exhausted he was? Imagine that, more or less.
You look
Maybe that's a.
You look
maybe a
worse
tiny
than
bit
me
worse.
10 years ago.
He gives the weakest thumbs up, hands trembling just a tiny bit. He gives a look to Val, very slowly moving out of the room. Not gonna even try to bother.
Well, Your Majesty, I was in the market today, and I was out getting groceries, and after I heard that explosion and came to find...
Pincushion.
Anyway, I figured we all probably are going to need a form of some sort of instantaneous communication, so, and I, from my bag of holding, pull out a large, multi-paired set of sending stones that basically work like straight up like Black Ops earpieces and whatnot.
Yeah, tactical headsets.
Wonderful.
One for each of us, one for Gloria, and I have Kitty as well.
Ah, that's good. That's very good.
So we can all talk to each other, independent channels or an open channel too at any point. I highly recommend if you're having any ideas, please share them.
Your mic's cutting out.
If you're having any thoughts or ideas about doing something
Stupid, insane.
looks to Gideon interesting, please tell the rest of us first.
He simply nods and. Yep.
You know they
At the
make
very
shields
least, if I-
specifically for blocking explosions, right?
Huh? There's what?
At the very least, let me know, because then we can prevent property damage. I can make a bit of a bubble that'll prevent anything
Why
on
did-
the outside from seeing or hearing or experiencing anything going on.
He looks about ready to collapse again. You probably should have said that the first time we mentioned the explosive batteries.
Well, I didn't think someone was gonna go playing with them.
Wasn't okay.
You know the Nicolas Cage wide-eyed slow turn head? That is what Val is doing at Gideon.
That is a silver. That is a silver of fear creeping up his spine.
I had to call in a favor from Thestalos, who had to go and get the god of time to fix your mess.
Wait, what?
Fucking tell us.
Wait,
The
what did you
fuck-
see?
the-
What was at the explosion site?
Excuse me? Why did Goddess of Time? Did she rewind the crater?
Your explosion made an orb of time.
A fucking what?
Your
It ripped
explosion
time.
ripped time.
He simply stares for a moment. Okay.
Okay, now I very much would have liked to have seen that.
It was like being
I-
scolded by your mom, but worse because you knew she could unexist you if she wanted to.
I mean, your mom can
Yeah.
do that anyway, so usually.
In a little more literal sense than just strangling you.
Aren't those both very,
Uh,
very literal?
I would gladly take being strangled than unexisted.
He sort of hobbles along on the crutches over to Val. Maybe just sort of out of arm's reach, just
I was about
barely.
to say, you do not want to be within arm's reach of Valve because he will take the fork and stab you.
Gavin is eating all the meat at the table.
He sort of leans forward a bit. I'm assuming one of y'all have the fucking. Was there anything left? Anything at all?
No. What was left, the goddess took.
Oh. Huh.
Anything interesting you
Fuck,
can?
that's everything I had.
Anything interesting you all learned about it?
I learned how to use the cubes, or
I wasn't
how
asking
to
you.
properly use them.
We need a room to not be scryed in.
Let's see.
I know where that is.
Can I do this as a turn? No, it's gonna take 10 minutes. Give me about 10 minutes. I can do it here. We won't have to
Right.
move while eating.
Did you got? Never mind. Val, we have access to a room like that.
You mean on the other side of the continent from us?
No, there's a lab in the kingdom, in this
I'm-
castle. Remember
I'm not going in there again.
that?
Anyway, I start
Uh,
while everybody's eating and doing whatever.
Bitching.
It's gonna take 10 minutes. I am casting Private Sanctum.
It's divination that powerful.
So, sound can't pass through the edge of the barrier of the warded area. The barrier of the warded area appears dark and foggy, preventing vision, including dark vision, through it. Sensors created by divination spells can't appear inside the protected area or pass through the barrier and its perimeter. Creatures in the area cannot be targeted by divination spells. Nothing can teleport into or out of the warded area. Planar travel is blocked within the warded area. Casting the spell on the same spot every day for a year makes the spell permanent. Fuck off, Calvin. You can't get in here. I'm not allowing it. It is illegal.
Okay, so we're just not done to use it, alright?
Gideon, no offense, and I mean this with probably as much love as I can muster right now, but I don't know if I want to listen to any of your ideas right now.
That's fine. It's just
So I
we know
recommend.
the labs.
Yep, I know
Okay.
about the lab. I'm well aware of the lab, but I recommend that you pipe down a seat, sit in it, and shut up.
He would do exactly that. Moving just a few more stairs away from Val and plops down.
And he gestures to Barrick.
I'm like I'm just patiently waiting until it goes up and is in effect before I say anything.
It'll be a couple of minutes, a few minutes. I can pull some things out immediately, not this. It's a bit of a process. Go ahead, talk about something else for a moment.
You know what? While I think of it, I should make more coffee.
Coffee sounds wonderful, Barrick. Thank you.
Oh, don't
You'll
make
need
any
it.
for me.
You guys will need it.
Considering my current situation, I'm abstaining.
Can I have coffee?
Gavin looks over at Mara with a slight bit of fear.
Val doesn't want to say no to her, but he also is like, maybe you shouldn't, but I'm not gonna stop you.
Well, I want coffee, so.
Okay. It's strong. Just be aware of that.
People at the guild gave me really strong coffee before, and I was fine.
I'm not sure you understand. I am what is normally referred to as an alcoholic. That was strong.
Is that a food you can eat?
Yes,
Okay,
it's
cool.
something. It is something that is you can eat. You drink it. It's a drink, and it. Wait, you guys have had the buzz bloom, right?
Yeah.
He does not
It's
say anything.
it's very similar to that.
Oh, okay, so it's fun.
Yeah, but times 10, and you probably won't feel great afterwards.
I'll be fine.
I'm
I
just
was
letting you know.
hungover for 2 days straight after drinking it.
I'm built different.
You're built hyperactive is what you are, but I'm not going to say anything more to the prospective queen.
It's just like Barrick hears that. It's just like, the temptation is there to make it stronger just for Mara.
Oh no!
Do it! Do it! Do it!
I, the player, want you to do it. Val is going to be like, why?
Bring the pain! Make her
Fuck it.
hungover during her wedding.
Oh god.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna make a thing, like a small amount, like just for Mara. That's a lot stronger than what he makes for usually.
Oh god.
4 levels of exhaustion. Ah!
Just Val sitting in his chair, just sipping his as he's watching you make it.
And he sees Barrett as his normal amount for almost everything else. But then he sets a small set, like he hears what Mara says, sets some aside, and just like doubles or triples the portion.
He just dinner plates saucers for eyes.
This is no longer the alcoholic coffee. This is the crack coffee.
This is the coffee that may put you on your deathbed.
This is the coffee that Mara will drink that will make her get everything done forever.
As you're handing out this, I presume, alcoholic coffee, this
Yeah.
quite
This
deathly
poison.
Irish coffee.
Straight Everclear in coffee form.
Noticeably, Gloria declines.
Oh,
That's sus.
Two ways we could take that. One is the congratulations. The other is oh boy.
Did Gloria fail her
Gideon, where
pregnancy
does they
roll?
take-
That is going to be an interesting child.
I like how Dr. Gavin's just like out loud, like, oh, I see.
Gideon better not be the one
Yeah.
to fucking teach it.
I'll handle schooling in the castle, don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, about that. Was that in character, I'm assuming? Or
Oh, yes.
he sort of flinches a tiny bit. Yeah. So, very pointed look at Gloria, like if he wants her to break the news or not. Specifically so soon.
All right, so, real quick, there, Barrick. Just,
Yep.
I already asked you in text format there, but were you going to show the party what it is you witnessed?
My biggest thing is I'm not sure if there's this. Like, I just responded back to you in text. I could probably pull from you. There might be like UA spells that could be done.
What I will allow is if you cast it as a ritual, I will let you basically make a shared memory kind of spell. It'll let you give a glimpse of it to the room. It's not any kind of anything official, but you'd be at least knowledgeable enough about magic to make that work.
Gotcha. And like I'd probably, like in probably seeing that Gavin was setting up, like the stuff, so that's like, hey, we can't be,
It'd be about done by now, actually.
yeah. And he, like I would take, and like, all right, give me a moment to craft. There's a way I could share this, like the memory with y'all. It's just give me a few. I'm probably Lana out of character real quick. I'm assuming given that it would be like a ritual kind of thing, I could probably like craft essentially like more or less something that could keep the shared memory within like a certain range or certain people.
That makes sense. That sounds like a fair assessment.
Yeah. Like I'm just like Barrick will wait for like it to come up and then be like, give me a few minutes to best formulate how to share this while still working within your what you did, Gavin. And I'll go ahead and take the time to like ritually cast the, like the essentially like share memory.
Oh, ritual cast?
Yeah.
Oh, right. The thing's duration is 24 hours. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Like ritual, I know the ritual cast for
Ritual casting takes 10 minutes to cast on
Yeah, 10
top of the
minutes,
normal
yeah.
casting time. Oh, well, then casting this would have taken 20 minutes, but whatever. That's gone by. Whatever.
Yeah. And
I mean, we're not doing anything else besides waiting for this, so we can.
yeah,
We
we
don't
can
actually
time
have to
skip.
wait.
But
Yeah,
Private Sanctum lasts for 24 hours
yeah,
minimum.
and then
So.
yeah, like while we were waiting, Barrick would have like probably waited until Gavin was close to being done with it before he'd start his ritual casting to ensure that it he shares the memory after the the sanctum comes up, and then once that happens, he'll share what he saw. And like while he's doing this, it's like like while he's in the process of doing the ritual for it, I'm going to share with you the warning and the word of caution that I received from the goddess of time regarding this particular regarding this information. Be very cautious. Be wary of who and what you share this with. In the wrong hands, it's bad. And there's and yeah, and then he'll finish up the ritual, and there we go. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. Share memory.
So this spell being something home weaved,
Yeah.
you all actively get to see Barrick working on a more raw spell, taking out a large roll of paper, taking some charcoal and writing out on it. You see the actual language of magic being written down, and this spell crafted by hand in the moment, taking a little over 10 minutes to fully complete, as Barrick goes through, like maybe checks back with a reference book, making sure it's all correct. And then putting both hands on this symbol, the spell is given fuel, and with it, it creates a shimmering bracelet on both of Barrick's wrists. Each of these, a string reaches from, connecting the next person's wrists, and so on, till you all are interconnected by these simple bracelets and the little strings between them. There is then a moment where you all blink. You all are now standing in the streets of a flourishing city. You look around and you witness buildings of a sort of beauty which takes the breath away. Every facet of them is some new piece of artwork. Some are forced perspective, some are grand murals, some evoke full relaxation of everything in your body, and some are exciting. It's difficult to process the amount of emotional evocation you see through this city, and skyscraper like buildings are all around. You see people walking, though unlike any you have ever witnessed. Their legs digitried, they possess tails, their between 12 to 15 feet tall, 4 arms. You see them levitating things with their minds. You see their eyes that glow softly when they use these powers of their mind. You see them holding children. You see lovers holding one another. You see children running through the streets playing with little, what seem to be ships flying around, firing fake little lasers at one another, and they're laughing joyously. Up above, you see something new appear. You see what seems to be dots of starlight appearing in the sky, their forms stretching wide till they stop suddenly. At first, it's only 2 or 3, then it's 12, 15, 30 of them now filling the sky above, and they grow larger, looming. You see a few look up, and immediately they seem to turn pale, their purple-gray skin turning milky white as they see this, and some begin running, some begin yelling and shouting. You see beams of light lancing down from these stars above, and it occurs to you, something about this memory tells you these are vessels, these are ships. You see them strike down, hitting a shield which is projected above this city, hitting it repeatedly, over and over. You feel the force of these blows even through this city guarding shield. You see these families, these people, immediately looking up in panic, and they begin to gather their loved ones around them. They begin running as shelter doors rise up from the city streets. The drones which you had seen before in the depths of the facilities which you had witnessed, you see many of them rushing out of hidden corridors and hidden access ways in the city, and some of them are ushering these people to safety. Some of them are climbing these skyscrapers rapidly and deploying cannons, some even anchoring themselves into the building as their entire bodies shift form and transform into what seem to be defensive structures. Small holes in this shield open for just momentarily enough to allow them to loose volleys back up above. You hear the bursts of energy as each of these weapons fires, retaliating against the attackers from up above. Orders in a language that only some of you understand are shouted and yelled, their calls for evacuation, some calling for family members. More and more this fleet above batters the city, and you see this shield thinning. You feel that it is near breaking, and then you hear it shatter. Immediately, a building is obliterated as one of these blasts hits it, shattering the myriad artworks that cover it. Immediately, you hear screams. You feel the fear spike around you. The air is heavy. Dust coats one of the other buildings as it too is destroyed. More and more of these beams are blasting and leveling the city. You hear more panic. You see some people that have yet to reach these protective passageways below. You see them crushed. You see that they are absolutely leveled. As you are watching, this destruction is so fast, so rapid, you don't even realize it, but one of the families that you had seen before, all that is left of them is one of their children standing there in their robe and crying, holding rubble above them, shielding themselves with their mental abilities, crying out for wherever their mother and father is. You see now, as you look more and more, that this corpse of a city, leveled in moments, is the very mountain ranges that make up the land upon which Val's city is built, you notice that the ground level you stand on is the same ground level as the base of the crater. That is the street level, and below it is the very facility which you all had found. You stand not just on a burial ground, you stand on the location of a mass genocide. At this, the emotion roiling between you all is at last ended, and your vision returns to the table before you. It is at this that one detail seems to ring through as a last echo, as this spell is coming to its close, its power spent. You see that walking through this is Calvin. Even long before, you see him there laughing at this destruction, smiling at it, looking down at this child and just seeming pleased at the pain. Then you see the goddess of time. You see her arrive, and he, seeing her, looks fearful. He looks afraid as he raises a hand and opens a portal in an attempt to escape. You see that 3 spear-like clock hands strike him through, 2 piercing him, and he retaliates with weapons that your minds have difficulty tracking the whereabouts thereof. The goddess of time, she brandishes a 10-foot blade in the shape of a clock hand and strikes at him. The 2 battle. It is only seconds long. And then, at this, the last thing you see is him escaping, though wounded. You see her waving a hand, and his footsteps are removed from this time, though still he must have invaded when this happened. Then your breath returns to you all, and the spell is concluded.
Okay, I'm definitely confiscating those batteries. What the hell?
I'm fucking done. I'm fucking. I'm sorry. I can't fucking. God, I can't fucking. Keep them. I don't care anymore. I can't help you all with this. I can't. I can't do this anymore. It's beyond what a fucking paladin can do. God, I wish you all luck.
Gideon? What?
Don't. What am I supposed to? Don't. I nearly fucking died. Not even an hour ago. I saw my. Nearly died. Nearly died. You all kept nearly killing me. That's not. I've nearly fucking died, and what if I did? What if I actually die here? I'm going to be a dad now, and I can't just risk that anymore. Can't put her at risk anymore. Something bad already happened once, and I'm not strong enough to help out. Not against that. Not against him. Be a liability anyways. He can see me anytime he wants. I am the fucking liability. That must have been perfectly clear.
What do you think will happen if we don't stop it?
Probably better if I wasn't there
Gideon.
for
Gideon,
him to see through me.
if you help us and you die, we will bring you back if we can. If we succeed, then great, even if some of us die. If we don't try anything, you're not going to have a son. Period.
Twins. They're going to be twins.
Well, they'll both be nothing. They'll both be
But
dead, and it will be on your head. You'll have
what
failed
am I
them.
supposed to be able to do?
Do something.
Last
Anything.
time I fucking tried something, I ripped a hole in fucking space time. That turned out all great, now didn't it? Fucking lost a cat, flooded hell, nearly died, nearly killed all of you.
Gideon.
This entire time I've been more or less useless.
Gideon.
I fucking lost my cat and the dog. I'm nearly. What
Gideon!
am I supposed to do? What?
When you first met me, you saved my life. I wouldn't be here right now if you hadn't shown up. You made a
Do you
mistake.
even know why?
You
Do you? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You made a mistake. It happens. Even if it was a big one, it happens. You
I've been making.
have helped this team so much more than you realize.
Mara,
I
do
don't.
you know why I showed up? Why I appeared that day?
I. Why?
Lyressa told me to. Lyressa gave me a mission to protect you. To guide you along. That is the only reason I showed up that day.
And you did it.
Most of the reason why I'm still here. Right.
You succeeded.
What?
Gideon, I don't.
You knew the full fucking story.
What story?
That. God, I know about your parents.
You what?
That is part of the agreement I made with Lyressa.
What?
I know about your parents. I know where you came from.
What do you mean?
God, you know what? No.
Gideon?
I can't fucking keep this anymore.
Gideon.
Lyressa, you can strike me fucking down. You come from one of Lyressa's succubi. Alright?
What?
She told me herself. There. You happy?
So where is she then?
If I knew that, I would have led you to her long ago. I wasn't even supposed to tell you this much. God, I'm when I tried telling the party, when I tried telling the group, Val just fucking socked me into the foot. Your that wish you made to see your parents, that would have happened anyways, okay? You wasted that. Just take.
I don't.
Just be happy that's fated going to happen. No matter what, at the very least, you will survive to see them.
Gideon, I don't. I don't give a damn what information you held from me. You are my friend. At the end of the day, you saved my life and the lives of the people in this room more than I think you know. Gideon, I don't know if we can do this without you.
You better damn well cry, because if you fucking fell, you fell because I'm not there, it's gonna be bad on everyone, okay?
It is at this moment that Gloria takes your face in both hands and makes you look at her. Gideon, you are about to be a father, and you are a guardian of Lyresha's word. You are a paladin of love. I stuck with you because I believed in you. Don't leave. Don't go anywhere.
Just be a fucking paladin I rest up. Love is supposed to triumph over everything. It's supposed to be main motivation. So why does it hurt? Why does it? God, every time I fuck up, all I do. God, seeing how disappointed you guys are, seeing how
she
mad.
Outright slaps you, like hard on the face. Gideon, get a hold of yourself. Stop dwelling on that. What's wrong with the here and now? No, Gideon, listen. Here and now, you have friends that believe in you. You have me that believes in you.
Believing didn't help Amy, now did it? Believing didn't help those people in that city.
Gideon, if you leave now, you are a coward.
Maybe I am, okay?
Like I am.
Maybe I am a coward.
No, you're a coward like I am. Like I am when I left my mother. It got her killed. You're gonna get all of us killed. Is that what you want?
No, of course not.
Then
God.
sit, calm down, think, and stop dwelling on the mistakes you've made. Because if you keep dwelling on the mistakes you've made, all you're going to do is keep making more until there is nothing left at your feet but ash and blood. And it will be your fault.
I'm okay. Okay, I just need to think, I think. Stupid as that sounds, I just need to think. I'm sorry, it's been a long week. It's been a long journey. You're right. I said it would be all my fault if I leave now. So guess you're stuck with me.
We're not stuck with you, Gideon. We're we're choosing to stand by your side. So stand by us.
Nora, Mara, Barrick, Val, Davin, I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. Please forgive me.
Gideon, we say some of what we have because we care about you. We want to see you learn and grow from what mistakes you have made.
And we want to see you rise up to the challenges that we present to you. We leave things in your care, powerful items in your care, trusting that you're going to do what's best.
And I didn't. I haven't been.
No.
Then do better.
Exactly. Do better.
Doesn't matter now.
Learn.
I lost them all in the explosion.
So Val takes his fork and stabs it into the table as he says that, causing everything on the table to rattle. Don't fucking come up with Don't come up with excuses anymore. Enough! It ends now! Grow up, be a man, be a father. And it starts by not being ashamed of what you've done. You've made mistakes. God, I think all of us have. We're not perfect. We are not gods. If we were, we would not be here. Now put on your big boy pants, get the tears out of your eyes, and let's figure out what we're going to do next.
Val, you're a fucking jackass. Thank you.
Yeah, and you're a dumbass. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay, now's not the time for fucking thinking. Okay, what's the game plan?
First up, we're gonna get healed up, get our spell slots back. I'm gonna get my goddamn kingdom in order so I can fucking leave and kick some demon ass.
And we're all getting married.
Right there beside you.
Gloria happily embraces you, Gideon. And she is openly, tearfully drenching your arms and your chest.
God. Okay. Hey, Val, you better make fucking sure I didn't lick it, okay?
I won't. I'll make sure you get back. I'll make sure we all get back.
From now on, none of you are dying. I will make sure of this. I will do my best.
Val reaches into his breast pocket and pulls out the portable hole. I'm going to start right now by saying I lied. The Goddess of Time did not take this. I have it.
You should probably keep it. You deserve it.
Gideon, take the hole.
Val hands it out to Gideon. You've had it this whole time. Don't do anything stupid again. Because there might not be any more chances after this.
I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I will try. I will do my best to be as smart, as caring, as strong as I can be. You better watch out.
Look at it
are
this
not
way,
getting hurt anymore.
Gideon, look at it this way. Sure, you've made dumb choices. You've made mistakes. What do you do with mistakes? You learn from them. Are you ever gonna fuck up with those batteries again now?
No,
Then you're the most trustworthy person to have them.
you guys, I love you all. You're so okay. I'm sorry. You're all so awesome. You're all so amazing. Okay. Let's do this, okay?
You got it.
Gideon,
First things
it's also
first things
alright
first.
yeah,
Oh, sorry, Barrick.
it's also alright to be scared, and it's alright to ask for help.
Exactly.
be
I'm terrified.
Do not be afraid to ask us for help. Any of us. We will do what we can to help you.
We're all a machine, and if even a single cog in that machine breaks, it all goes down.
Right.
A kingdom can't function even without the lowest serf.
Well, I hope your guys are served because after you are not getting out. I am not getting out of any of your hair anytime soon.
Good.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
And Mara, I'm sorry about keeping that from you. I'll deal with the consequences, whatever that may be.
It's in the past.
Okay. God, I messed up this whole breakfast, huh? We said, is there any even food any left?
I'm sure there's plenty. We've been talking for about 30 minutes.
Dr. Gavin hasn't eaten all the meat.
No, there's still plenty of that.
Might want to hurry before he does.
Yeah. God, I love all of you. You're so. He just reaches for some food. Very teary-eyed, trying to hold back at least a little bit.
It's
Before-
okay to cry as well.
Before we all dig in, Val stands up holding his glass. Let's make a vow here and now to ourselves and to one another to be better than we were tomorrow and to strive to hold
To
on.
be better
Val
than we
didn't
were
fuck-
yesterday.
I fucked that up. Val didn't fuck it up. I fucked it up. To be better than ourselves yesterday, to strive for a better tomorrow.
I can drink to that. He raises up his own glass, whatever it may be.
I'll drink this water to that.
Yep.
Yeah!
I'll also drink water to that as Gloria raises her glass.
Mara, Barrick.
Yep. Raise my glass as well.
Yeah! Raises hers.
Mara raises her drug glass.
There's not even any coffee in it anymore. It's just pure undistilled alcohol.
With just like a smidge of coffee.
And you don't even know how Barrett got access to some of that shit. He just has it.
What are you drinking? Pure fentanyl. Oh God!
Just pure diesel fuel.
Hey, Peter, what are
Anyways.
you doing? Crack. What?
For a better tomorrow.
For a better tomorrow.
Better tomorrow.
We're better tomorrow.
And Val will clink his glass with everybody else's and drink.
Yeah! Mara chugs hers down.
And glass.
Chugging that water.
Alright. So, con save, I assume?
Very much so.
Sure,
Oh, I
Barrett
didn't get rid of
make
my
you
hit.
stronger after what you said about.
And then Mara died. The end.
We're a better tomorrow plan.
Oh,
Well, guess I gotta get out the
Uh-huh.
mortal coil.
17 plus 5 is 22.
Nice.
The DC was 30.
Well, you are. You know how fast you get inebriated in Sea of Thieves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mara, that's what it's all sounding like. Everyone's voices are all sounding sort of wobbly, and the whole world's warbling around. Everything's funny, everybody looks funny. Gosh, you just
Feeling
want to
nauseous.
hug. You want to cry at the same time. Just all of your emotions are spilling free. We're talking all of them. All of them are just on the table. Every single one.
All of the emotions on the table, out of your stomach. At this, Gavin says, "So Kitty and I are getting married too, by the way."
What?
Congratulations.
What?
Yeah?
So now that's what, 3 weddings we
Yes,
have to
man.
now deal with?
I'm pretty sure in novels they call this red flags.
It'll be a bit more of a private wedding. You all are invited, of course.
Appreciate it.
And outside
right.
of that, outside
I'm
of
getting
that, in
married.
Yeah.
outside of you guys, I don't know if she's inviting anybody, but it would just be us, I think.
That sounds nice.
And then we also have doing the essentially making it quote unquote official for Gideon and Gloria. I don't know, the two of you are already technically married, I think. But
Yeah. Bond a bit stronger than life. That'd definitely be unlife, huh? Hopes, Gloria.
She leans over and gives you a little nip on the neck. And then just makes a little heart with her hands over her heart.
But yeah, we should probably make plans on like outside. Because if we're gonna be doing, likely we're just gonna do the wedding soon. Let's be honest. We should probably plan for after we get Val's the whole situation with the council set up, so
Yeah.
that Val can leave.
Agreed. We'll rest today, given everything that's happened. And I'll be stuck in my office for probably the rest of the day unless something happens.
Can we honeymoon in the Fey realm?
I wouldn't recommend it.
We'll think about it.
Yay.
Maybe
I know a few lovely uncharted islands that you could get away to.
points to Dr. Gavin.
No one bother you there.
We got the
Make as
bottle.
much noise as you want.
Shut up.
Yeah, you guys can borrow that.
It's his bottle.
Yeah. Well, you took it gold, so.
If you get it, you weren't supposed to say that.
Mara, you're amazing.
You're amazing.
Mm. Alright, so what's next? Well, outside of the sleeping.
Sleeping.
It's morning.
It's 11 a.m.
Oh, right, it's been one hell of a morning.
It's been a very
So I have to drop dead.
long morning.
At least I got my shopping done.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I do need to go back to the training area.
Right.
Oh yeah, Barrett, you make the magic item I gave you, okay?
Will do.
Good.
Val, I know
Oh.
after such a long morning already, but after breakfast here, you and I have a
You cut out.
paperwork.
Yep.
I mean, that's a terrifying statement in itself.
Yes, it is. It is a very terrifying statement.
Just in
And
ye memorable words, paperwork.
groan.
Right, since I'm no longer gonna be a coward. Derek, Gavin, you two are way smarter than me. You want me to explain how the cubes work? Well, I learned how.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to know it.
Right.
Although I'm going to curtail that right there because we're already over time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
40 minutes
I was surprised you
overtime.
didn't call it. I was surprised you didn't call it sooner.
There's a big emotional moment happening.
Hey, there was a good moment to call it, damn it.
Oh god, he went back on his word to his goddess. Oh lord.
Imagine if Lana did like the soap opera thing where Gideon was like, I know about your parents. And then Lana's just, and next time, that's it.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball.
That was almost better than it cut off right at the last moment. That was perfect right there.
Yeah. You groaned, but it was actually really good.
I want to stop cutting out.
Get a better mic.
Or honestly, just turn off noise suppression. Turn on high priority packets. Do something with your settings.
I had to
Turn off
on...
automatic gain or something like that. I don't know, man.
I had to turn on some things because Val and at the very least was getting some weird echoes from my end.
Yeah, that was earlier on in the campaign where I was like hearing Koga and other people talking, and it was like coming through echoey.
I keep these settings on usually most of the time anyway. It's not too much of an issue.
I hope I didn't overdo it with that whole thing. I'm sorry.
Not at all.
No, it was good roleplay. And congratulations, like pat on the back for everybody here. You guys all did great.
It speaks
I
very
took a
well
moment-
to how emotional Gideon is.
Can we have inspiration?
Yeah, I just realized.
I'm glad
I
we
just
had.
realized
I'm glad we
how
had a
much shit
Gideon
everyone has been
episode.
through.
We
I
straight up
also
had a Gideon
how-
episode today where Gideon, after like 5 sessions of Gideon almost not getting to do anything.
I feel so bad whenever that happens. But also,
Whenever
I
somebody gets sad on the
apologize.
side.
I also apologize for Val being such an asshole. This was not how I intended to play him. This is just what ended up happening.
It was very calm back in the day when Gavin first met him, but now he's got some anger issues.
I like to believe that stress is finally starting to take over part of his mind.
150 years of exile will do that to you.
Right?
5 minutes,
sort of
5 minutes of the
realized-
throne will do it to you.
I can't wait for Val to sit on the throne and immediately grow a new gray hair. The instant.
Look, do you guys not like Val already has gray hair. His hair is literally ash gray and white.
It's just more. The white spreads of it.
He'll probably be more of a salt and pepper once he actually reaches like old age.
You know, in about 70,000 years.
When Mara's
Anyways,
long
we should
dead.
probably-
Woo!
And we should probably end stream because I can see we're still streaming.
Yep. So thank you everyone who showed up to the stream. I hope you enjoyed. As usual, we play every other week, so I will see you in 2 weeks, assuming nothing else happens in the meantime. Goodbye. Peace. All that good stuff.
Bye.
I clicked stop streaming. Why aren't you